So welcome to Solynod Hex. I'm going to put you guys back
Hello,
in the
everybody.
elven town of Elestar. Okay. Last session, it had just gotten dark. The sun had just set on the same day that you arrived. And you guys have returned to the camping area for respite. And you were just about to have a visit from somebody that you met last session. Okay. Yeah, session ended 21 October 1085 at 6 p.m. at Elestar. Okay. And just before going off to sleep, or either sleep or the what's the question?
If we have some time before that, I try to find Lucas and ask him to copy his copy spell for me so I can study it at some point.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just as you were about to ask, Vigo comes up to the camping area right behind you, Anatar. And
Hello
he
there.
sort of comes over to this log and rests his foot on it and looks into the what's it called, the bonfire. Yeah, and he says, "Oh, hello." Hello.
Everything fine?
Yes. Well, I wanted to speak with your friends about something. You and your friends.
Sure, why not?
You see.
Let me see.
Okay.
Is everybody outside of the cabin with a quick
Most
glance?
people are, I think. Thrasham's there. Mucky disappeared, for now, at least.
Good. He's good at hiding.
Yeah. By the way, everyone add 200 XP to your main character. Looks like Saria is muted and deafened, so if she can't hear me, then nothing for her. But yeah, Vigo just kind of walks up and he's kind of looking around for a seat. And he looks over
I
here.
give him some space if he needs to.
He comes over here and he sits on this log. Right over here. So, let's see. Yeah, I guess, Thrashim and Saria and Anatar, you can all see this. He just sort of walks up and greets everybody and takes a seat. And I don't see where Lucas is. Oh, there he is. Nope, that's Scarrett.
He's here.
Wait, last time I saw him.
Right over.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay. Alright. So it looks like Thrashim pulled up a log.
I tried to turn it, but
Yeah.
you diagonal.
At this point, Lucas will approach us as a party.
Okay.
The horses are going to follow. And, so will Justin.
Ooh, a wolf. The soundtrack's not bad. I'm disappointed they lost
There,
SoundCloud, but you know.
You know, the music
Lucas,
is worse or better. It's just all that effort's gone. You know, that's probably
Yeah.
the worst of it.
Yeah. I mean, I like the old music better, honestly, but this stuff isn't bad. It's not like horrible. um, but yeah, so Lucas, as you walk up, you can see that Vigo has come out and joined the rest of these elves in this little camp outside of your cabin. And as you were approaching, you could hear him talking to Anatar about wanting to talk to the group about something.
Huh. What is on your mind?
Oh, well, you see, I have a brother, an illegitimate brother. He's a half-brother. My father had dalliance in his younger days, and my sister and I have a half-brother that's not of the royal line. And he was part of the bunch with me. He and I went off together to adventure. And when the bunch went up to Arkenhod's tomb and never returned, I didn't tell my father where he went. So, I mean, don't get me wrong, he is a very savvy elf. However, I still am worried for his life. And if you can find him and bring him back alive, I would be willing to acquire a treasure from my grandfather. One that he can't even use, mind you. A ring. A powerful ring. A wizard's ring. I would be willing to part with this for the exchange, in exchange for my brother's life.
More than happy to find him if we can. If he's still in the area. I mean, if he's two or whatever. What was his name and what does he look like? I mean, who knows? Half elves are around.
Oh no, he's no half elf.
I thought he had a dalliance. I thought it was
Not with a human maiden, but with an elvish one. His name is Illuvio Llewellyn. He carries a different surname than I. Llewellyn is the surname of his mother.
Well, Vigo, it is good that you care. There's oh, this one's cat. Anyway. Well, Vigo, it is good that you care about your half-brother. The dalliances in my home were very common, and many young elves had to struggle without a father. So if it is within our capability, I will do my best to return your brother.
Thank you. I just wish that he has not met his end. I fear for the bunch. Every day my worry grows and grows. It's been about 2 months now.
Even if he has met his end, we shall ensure he receives the eternal rest of the elves in his proper home or whatever. Hopefully, finding his...
Yes, should he have fallen, is there any token of his you would like me to return to you?
Say that again?
If he has fallen, does he have any tokens you would like me to return to you?
If you could find his bow, I would recognize it. It's a composite longbow. Or perhaps his sword.
Alright.
Who has the cat?
cat or a baby?
Saria, I believe.
It's Saria. Like, her cat's really loud. My cat's in my lap right now. He is quiet.
Okay.
Oh my god. I can't even. Oh my god. She's beautiful, frankly. I have no words.
Okay.
Lisp or whatever, because you couldn't say that name for sure. There's like 4 L's in there, 5 L's.
4 or 5 L's where?
Guy's name.
Oh, yeah, yeah, L's, yeah. Illuvio Llewellyn. Yeah, 5 L's. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Right, so Vigo says, you know, your help would be much appreciated. I'm sure I wouldn't survive if I were to go alone.
The lands are dangerous, undead aside. You never know what you'll encounter.
Yes, I would go with you, but I have things to attend to? Perhaps I will change my mind, but not at this time.
Yes, your affairs must be taken care of. I can understand.
We plan to set out within a day or two. Just have a few things to take care of first.
Alright. Well, I bid you good night. I go off now to engage in the, what do you call elf sleep?
Reverie.
Reverie. In the reverie, yeah. Good night.
Vigo agreed, right?
Vigo. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah.
We rescued him already. We're good.
Okay. Right. Stash?
Mustache. Which I don't have, but...
Huh?
Mustache. Which I don't have in game, but
Yeah.
you know what I mean. Under my breath.
Saria, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Wanted to make sure because I was AFK when you guys started.
Yeah. Alright, so, just as you guys, you know,
Our dinner or whatever.
wave goodbye, or something, off in this direction, you see someone approaching. Just at the edge of the light here. A rather short person.
Shorter than an elf?
Dolan, go ahead and describe your character for everyone.
Okay. So he's kind of tall for a dwarf.
Yeah.
He has a trimmed beard.
How tall?
He's 4 feet 4.
Okay.
About it. And his beard is trimmed because he has to work with his hand a lot, and he doesn't want to have it in the way. And he walks hunched over a lot. It's a very bad posture.
Okay.
Hey, sir, hey,
Your
look at that.
boots
Check this
are
out what a smash is.
soaked because of the stream you've just had to walk through behind you, and your boots kind of slosh as you walk. And ahead of you, you see a rather large bonfire here, surrounding which are many elves and interesting people you've never met. Also, you can see by the light of the bonfire a giant eagle here, several horses back here, and let's see, from your vantage point, a large pile of wood, and also the corner of a building here. Okay, what do you do?
Well, I'll walk towards the bonfire.
Okay. So it looks like the dwarf approaches.
Just raise an arm and go, "Hail, good dwarf. Who goes there?"
Oh, he just looks confused.
I think we just found one of Thrasham's cousins.
Ah,
Hello
yeah.
there.
Okay, so at this point, let's move into Common Tongue. Okay, so it seems like the dwarf doesn't respond to you, Thrasham. Like, he doesn't understand the words that you're speaking.
Well, he'll obviously try dwarfish. So,
Anyone else who speaks dwarvish can come join us too. You've muted yourself. Okay. Hang on a second. Okay, there you go.
so in dwarfish, Thrasham will go, "Hail, good dwarf. What's your name?"
Oh, I'm Dolan from the Falking family. Hello.
Thrashin May-I of the May-I clan. I come from the far, far lands of Durgar. Durgar, yes. It's been a while since I've been home. I haven't heard of this settlement you come from, but
I'm just up in the mountains in the
Who's that?
So Thrasham and the new dwarf are speaking dwarvish to each other. Be right back.
I can hear you. You want to speak up?
Can I sit by the bonfire? Is it okay if I join you guys?
This is fine with me. Couldn't help but notice that you don't seem to speak common.
Oh no, I don't.
Dwarfish the only other language you know?
Yep.
This is going
So-
to be a challenge.
Yeah, Thrasham speaks questioningly to the new dwarf.
Fortunate, but you won't be the only one. We have others who don't speak common, and they get along just fine. So what brings you out here?
I'm here. You might not know about the bullywug problem we have in Ferdum, but I'm here to scout it out and see, because we
So you can act as a translator now. So Thrasham begins acting as a translator. Okay, so now Dolan's kind of speaking to the party through Thrasham. So go ahead and speak, Dolan.
Okay, so hello, I'm Dolan. How are you guys?
Hello there, Master Dwarf.
Hello there.
So what I was telling you, Thrasham, I'm here to look at the kind of heartland of the bullywugs. because we're sick and tired of him.
And we heard of them, and we've actually seen their idol, we believe, from the top of this village.
Yeah. Beyond the... Is that correct? To the north.
Beyond the tomb we're planning on going to, it's just a little bit further north.
Oh, you're heading in that direction, are you?
So, first we're gonna look into this Arkenhod tomb that's supposedly sort of leaking zombies and undead after somebody broke into it. And then just north of that is the Hobgoblin, or Bullywog, shrine to a god that's sacrificing people.
Well, do you mind
Yes,
if
all
I
sorts of fun stuff ahead of us.
do you mind if I join you guys in your quest? Because it should be close by, is it?
I have no reason to object.
Great to have somebody of
Alright.
reliable stature in our group for a change.
Yeah, it's reliable, it's low.
Okay. Everyone's stomach begins to grumble loudly. Grumble, 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 grumble. You're all very hungry and mostly tired, pretty much. It's been a while since you've had a nap. Early this morning. It's been a pretty long and exciting day.
Thrasham will continue passing out the food he made. It was the reason why he exited the cabin in the first place. And then
Yummy.
it's a very tasty, bland bread god sort of thing.
Basically like oatmeal, but with no
Or anything.
no flavoring of any kind. So just basically like boiled oats in a gruel.
Gruel?
It's not disgusting in any way. It's just bland.
It just is.
Oh, it's better than,
Fresh. I mean, give it that.
Yeah.
it's better than trail ration.
Well, we have a tavern just behind us, but
Yeah, you smell like roasting game hen coming out of the chimney behind you, and it smells really, really tasty.
Little dessert, you know, you can
Thanks
go
for
over
the
there.
effort and all thrashing, but you might be better served heading to a tavern and getting some real food.
Turning down the food of the gods. Gifts from heaven to you.
no disrespect, but I believe that
And I wouldn't eat this shit if
this
I
food
had
is
to
better
either.
served during our adventure, and when we have the opportunity to help the local economy, we should do that.
Yep. And can't you smell the game hen?
Then
Well, we have a lot of birds that we can cook. Right here, I can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
it's just like, you don't want to cook them. They'd cook you.
I'm joking, just joking.
I don't know. One fireball, we could have plenty of roasted game hen.
Yes, but then
Kind of on the extra crispy side.
Thrasham may roast you.
So,
So,
do we plan to start early tomorrow?
that's what Thrasham was going to ask. Are we still planning on trying to learn spells and identify tomorrow, or are we going to set out immediately to try to rescue the brother?
Well, until 10 minutes ago, there was no hurry, but
I think it would be worth it to attempt to identify some of the more valuable items.
It would
We
make
are
things
walking
easier. I'm
into
just.
a tomb with several party members who lack magical
Weapon.
equipment. It may be the difference between life and death for us.
Yeah, just making sure, because.
I'm happy to let the wizard study their arcane
Advantages, of course, if the wizards happen to
acquisition
fail,
for the time being.
it'll take time and experience before they can try again. We'll probably give them that experience.
A very slow process. To begin with, Azure will likely need to make us another cabin. It'll take at least 8 hours for me to clean out spaces I need to identify the items safely. On top of that, I will need a rather valuable pearl. Well, also wine and an owl feather, but we got plenty of those.
yeah.
Luckily, wizards have learned to not need such expensive material components for the most part.
Yeah, normally. Luckily for us, though, as a good wizard, I'm always prepared. But either way, it'll take a while. So I would like at least 2 days. One, to go through all the items, because it takes 8 hours to prepare all this stuff. And identifying items is very draining, to say the least. So I'll need time to recuperate afterwards. I mean, I guess I could start moving, but I wouldn't be much good for anything that required even the slightest physical exertion.
Nods and goes, yes. In the past, Willowith was barely alive after identifying. He just isn't as healthy as a dwarf, you know? Seems to get to him.
If dwarves were capable of arcane magic, even they would feel the burn. But you can only rely on the gods for your power.
Luckily, the gods' power is limitless. It's just our fleshly prisons that limit us in our channeling. It's strong. You can truly do anything.
So yes, I would like 2 days. 1 day to actually identify the items, and another day to attempt to learn and copy any relevant materials.
Well, Thrasham just agrees, and he's like, going to actually tell him to.
Yeah. Can we cook that cat?
Maybe the elves are having cat for dinner. I don't know.
Yep, cat is not in elvish cuisine. Then again, these are high elves living in the forest. For all I know, our next meal might be squirrel.
Thrasham will bid everybody good night and.
Saria, are you there?
Good night, Thrasham.
Saria?
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, just making sure you're there. We weren't picking anything up except for cat noises
Yeah.
through your mic. Okay.
Yeah, I'm trying to get my stuff.
Washing your cats or something. I've never seen him scream that like.
Yeah.
Like, except for the times I gave a cat a bath, I've never heard that much noise, you know?
Like maybe when you're holding them by their tail.
Yeah, she's in
Yeah, that's the thing though. My cats like it when you touch their tails. Like, they will rub up against you and then stick their tails in the air wanting you to pet their tails. My cats are weird.
Yeah. So is anyone gonna do anything before heading off to sleep? We'll say about an hour passes while you guys are having this conversation and eating and whatnot.
party's all good for the night.
Yeah.
Because obviously,
Yeah.
Will
Party's
with
over for the night.
they're gonna memorize, identify for tomorrow and stuff. You know, they're gonna dump
Okay.
some spells.
And then how are you going to get the magic items back? Are you going to send somebody with the Kieran to go get them and then come back through the wormhole?
I guess that's the easiest way to do it instead of bringing everybody over there. I guess.
Okay.
And then back.
Okay. Alright, so... Let's see. I gotta find a graphic. Alright. So we will fast forward to the morning. Do you guys wait till a decent hour before you go to sleep, or you go to sleep immediately and get up, like, super early in the morning?
Personally, I will stay up.
You could stay out here and like party for a while and drink and, you know, be merry and stuff, and then go to sleep at like, say 9, and then wake up at what, 5 if you want, or go to sleep at 10 and wake up at 6 like normal. But if you went to sleep immediately at like 7 o'clock, you'd be getting up pretty early. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning pretty much.
No reason to wake up so early.
Yeah.
Well, some of us will have several minutes worth of spells to memorize. Know about be will memorize cast. Four? So, yeah. Okay, he's only going to be like an hour.
And then for the people who have horses, how are you going to take care of your horses, like, at night?
Horses need food and grain,
Yeah.
you know?
War horses do, yeah. They need, like, oats. Like, you got to bring feed for them. You can take them on, like, short trips and have them graze. But, like, say, like, once a week, they need to have, a full meal of oats, pretty much. Like, at least once a week.
Reasons why Thrasham's group always had mules, because...
Yeah.
Yeah. So for the war horses, they need oats like once a week.
Yeah, Thrasham does kind of make oatmeal.
Yeah.
He'd probably have to start memorizing it another time of day, because they're large creatures, so they'd eat 3 portions.
Yeah. Would it be possible for him to memorize it extra times? Is that what you said? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, if nothing else, I can just buy oats from the stable or whatever. They're not that expensive.
I would recommend you at least have a week's worth or something in reserve in case, for whatever reason, Thrasham can't provide it.
Yeah. Basically,
Yeah, that's fine.
basically that's what
Yeah.
saddlebags are for. If you buy saddlebags, you can put like pretty much a meal of oats into them, and then once a week you can feed your war horses and stuff so they don't starve and die of malnutrition or something. And of course it's going to take longer than a week for them to die of malnutrition. But that's just if you kind of neglect them and don't give them...
Initially, Josh would have to make up some rules about deteriorating movement rate or something, but yeah.
Yeah, it has like rules for like grain and stabling. But I don't know
Yeah.
the rules for just grain.
Yeah. It's kind of a thing that they put on the back end of 2nd edition. Like, in the monster manual, it says, like, you know, war horses need grain every so often to stay healthy.
Specifically says, like, mules and elephants can graze, but,
Yeah.
you know, horses need special food, you know?
Yeah, war horses. Wild horses, they're probably okay.
War horses,
but
specifically.
War horses do. Yeah. Just basically war
Horses
horses.
too, maybe, because they're
Yeah.
wild ones.
I'm not sure if it mentioned riding horses, but you're probably right. You're probably right. But yeah, just like once a week, you could have somebody create food and water for your horses, and they should be fine. Okay. So you've got this new dwarf, and he sees a rock right here. So this building just looks like a big, moss-covered rock that sort of rises up out of the floor of the forest. But you see in it a wide-open doorway here, Dolan, and inside is an elephant. Oh, by the way, I changed the size of the elephant to fit with the spacing that's in combat and tactics. They're supposed to be essentially 5 feet wide, but 3 squares long rather than 2 squares, like a horse. So you can have a rider, or sorry, basically a pilot, and then 2 medium-sized, well, 2 1-square passengers in the howdah. And then
Weird about that, as the description says it can hold 4 or whatever in the combat and tactics.
yeah, I think it's
Like double spacing where 2 people are standing in
basically
one.
double spacing. Yeah.
Archers or whatever.
I'm
or
pretty
some-
sure that's for a different size howdah. Pretty sure for a regular war elephant, it's 2 passengers and 1 driver. But for, I think, the biggest howdah in the game, it's like 4 squares, and you can actually put 4 people in it. But it does specifically say that war elephants can only hold 2 passengers in their howdah. So, it's weird.
At some point in the description, it was talking about 4 for the elephant, but yeah. That howdah size in the list of howdahs is 2, but then it, like, in part of the description, it said 4, so it was weird, you know?
Yeah. A contradiction? Probably. Yeah, I can review it, I guess. But for now, there's really only
2 people that ride.
that need to ride in it. Like, Dolan looks pretty slow, honestly. And then you've got the Bugbear that's pretty slow too. So he doesn't have a mount, and he's really big, and yeah. So yeah, we'll kind of fast forward till about 6 a.m. the next morning. Say you guys go to bed at like 10ish. You kind of party outside for a while, talking with the elves and with each other, and go to bed around 10, and then wake up bright and early at 6, and to memorize spells and things like that. Unless somebody wants to do something different. Saria is talking to you. She typed it rather than say it.
Yeah. I guess before we went to bed, I guess I would probably ride one of the horses back to the stable and buy, I guess, a gold's worth of feed or something for the horses.
And then Thrasham will turn to Saria and say, if you have time and the patience, sure. It'll probably take a few weeks to get the basics and how long to fully master.
Well, it's certainly something we could do as we go, correct? Right?
Out of character, though, you have to have a proficiency slot to actually learn it.
I know, I
And
just got a new proficiency slot. That's why I asked.
And you haven't maxed out your number of languages and intelligence, right?
She's pretty smart. She's got
Nope.
spots.
Oh, Dolan asks Thrasham why the woman pointed at him.
He just, mentions that she's interested in learning the noble language of dwarves. Okay, so, yeah, party hardy, and then go to bed.
Yeah, for the life of me, I cannot find the feed price for horses. I can find grain and stabling, but not, just grain.
Okay.
You have to pay that, basically.
So where's everyone sleeping at? It looks like the horses are still out and everyone's still out at the campsite.
You want us to actually move? I thought we were fast forwarding to the next day.
Oh, okay. You just want everyone's position to be exactly the same when they come out the next morning? Okay.
I mean,
Is that cool with everybody?
Sure.
Yep.
Alright, so I'm gonna
Sure, that works for me.
I'm gonna turn the sun on. The sun.
Let there be light.
The sun rises. Praise the sun! Alright. So the sun is up the next morning. And it's 6 o'clock. Everyone just woke up. So anyone who wants to memorize spells can start now.
First of all, I want to try to learn a spell. So I suppose I spend my day today trying to learn the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, let me just switch one of my magic missiles to identify.
And you've got that spell learning all planned out. Like you have read magic memorized, and you're reading.
Yeah, I have read magic, and I'm going to roll thaumaturgy.
Roll what?
But I
okay.
do
For
not
learn
succeed.
spell?
Yeah, so
Okay.
it's a normal learn spell. Give me a sec. Where is it?
Is it for
I
copy?
do have. No, the thaumaturgy is.
No, to
Should
learn
I
the
roll
copy
first
spell,
for
right?
copy?
To learn the copy spell, right?
Spell then.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I could just. Yeah, if he's giving me part 4, I could just.
So
cast
go
it
ahead and
for him.
type copy in the name of the spell when it prompts you to.
Come again?
So when you use the macro to learn spell, go ahead and type the word copy when it asks you the name of the
That
spell.
log has a.
So the chat log has a record.
Not a specialist.
What were you saying, Lucas?
Nothing there.
Yeah, if he's trying to learn copy, then yeah, I'll just put the spell in the parchment form.
Oh yeah, you haven't quite done that either. So it's gonna take. How many pages is your copy spell?
Oh, my my personal spell of copy is.
Pages.
Okay, so it's gonna take
Yeah,
a copy spell
2
for you to
pages.
copy it onto the pages, basically.
Yeah,
If you're just gonna give that to him.
yeah, I'm giving it. To him.
And mine is 6 pages. Because I'm that good.
And you just barely made it, I think, depending on your intelligence. It's like.
Yep. Well, my mind was somewhere else. I spent a
It's,
long evening with
it's better to
somebody.
fail your check
Okay.
to.
So, you guys are basically gonna be here for about 6 days while he is copying that spell into his spell book by hand. So, you've got some time to plan things out and, open up a portal. So, the Kieran...
Joe's question. Do I have to do that in one setting?
In one what?
Let's say, in one setting. Let's say
Yeah.
that we
Yeah.
spend 2 days and then go adventuring. I have to spend the whole 6 days.
If you want to
without
cast
stopping.
it, yes. If you want to memorize it, yeah.
Do like
Yeah,
2 or
so
3 days.
Yeah,
No,
that's fine.
I know
yeah,
I
you can
have
do 2 or 3
to-
days
to
and stop.
spend 6
and then,
days
you know,
in
it
total.
doesn't have to be consecutive. I don't think
Okay.
really. So, actually, the DMG
So-
might say specifically that you do.
You can only work so many hours in a day, and then you have to stop. But you have to work at least those 8 or 10 hours in that one day for it to count or something.
Yeah.
But I don't
Yeah.
remember if it says anything about cannot being able to make a pause or a break.
Yeah.
Yes.
I mean, I don't remember. So the Kieran, he uses some weird kind of psychic ability, and he opens up a wormhole in the fabric of time and space. Okay, and then he and someone else step through it. Who goes through?
I think he wouldn't be scared because he's one of the stronger people to carry shit through.
Okay. So yeah, Scarrett goes through the wormhole, and then the wormhole basically it's here, and then another wormhole pops up over here. And Scarrett the Bugbear and Azuro the Kieran step out of it. Okay.
Like,
After
holding,
the
yeah.
first one disappears.
carrying sacks of shit and bags and stuff.
Yeah, yeah, and a chest, right? Didn't you have it in a chest?
Yeah.
Okay. It's a cracked open chest, like the top has been damaged, and there's a giant hole in it, and you can see a bunch of items inside, essentially. Did you guys already split up the money?
I think the money we haven't even
Split up the
counted yet.
basilisk
Okay.
money. I don't think we
Split up the basilisk money
Yeah.
and the money from the Kraken.
Okay,
Okay.
so you've
We
got a
didn't- we
whole...
didn't do- Yeah, I guess with a split between everyone who's there, who was there for the troll loot, or for everyone who's part of the party now.
Yeah, so does everyone see that Lonesome Troll loot handout? Did it just pop up for
Yeah.
everybody? Okay.
Like a bag of gold. Like, who was with us for the
Yeah.
lonesome troll?
It's you and Rasim, actually.
Yeah, yeah.
But
There is a lot of treasure in these bags and chests and stuff. So, I mean, it looks like more than they could use themselves. So it just
Is
depends on the
willing to-
generosity of Thrasham and Lucas.
willing to share with anything that's not specifically good for him, you know.
Oh yeah, like if they're like the other weapons and such and armor, you guys can use them. But he has a tower to build, so he's gonna be interested in the gold.
If I remember right, the troll loot money wasn't so great. It was mostly silver and shit, but yeah.
Yeah, but you know, every coin counts.
Copper counts.
Okay, so you guys eventually count up all the money, right? And you can see, let's see, wasn't there? Yeah, there's a bunch of art objects. Okay, there was, so the bag of gold is 845 GP. Okay,
Oh.
and then there was a steel scroll case that was taken by Lucas.
Yeah, I took that.
That's claimed, and I don't think you had it appraised or anything. But it's very useful. It's
Yeah,
made
I
of
wasn't
steel.
gonna sell it.
Yeah. There's that engraved crystal goblet. The ivory and gold hairbrush is gone. It was taken by Shirka, and she gave it to her mother. The 5,000 GP, or sorry. there is a solid gold engraved platter.
Not worth 5,000.
Have Justin appraise it.
Okay. What?
Guess we could have Justin appraise it.
Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. There's a solid gold engraved jewelry box, and then a list of miscellaneous things. Okay, yeah, it's a 5,000 GP gold engraved platter.
Oh.
Told you it was worth 5 million gold right now. You might have thought it was.
It's a bitchin' treasure. It's a really big platter, like the size of a garbage can lid. Okay.
Put like a big turkey on or something, right?
Yeah, something you would put a banquet on.
We could find a buyer for this.
Yeah.
We'll be.
It's made of solid gold, so it's kind of heavy, and it has two handles, one on either side. It looks like it is. It could double as a mirror if you were to mirror shine the back of it. So, I mean, you know, you could use it in different ways. But it is valued at about 5,000 gold coins. And
It's more than just his weight in gold,
it's,
right?
It's
Wow.
heavy.
Like,
Well, yeah,
we
because
can
it's
find
it's engraved with fine art essentially on
wow,
the top.
we can find a buyer for this.
But there are other things. There was the
Wow.
steel scroll case, the engraved crystal goblet.
Oh, yeah, I
And
guess I
the-
could have Justin appraise those too.
Okay.
Big goblet.
Roll. So declare what you're rolling for, and then roll.
Rolling appraisal for the engraved crystal goblets.
Yeah, it's only one goblet.
Okay, one goblet.
So
It's like a set,
and
I thought.
everyone
Yeah, there's-
can edit this list. Okay, so the values that I give you, you can type in there and then click
Been
save.
doing so, yeah.
Alright,
Okay.
you'll handle it, Thrasham. Alright.
He finds the value of the goblet to be 800 gold.
Oh.
One and not two, like
One goblet.
Okay, rolling okay, did you got that down, Thresham?
Gold.
Alright. If you do, then I would like to get to appraisal on the solid gold jewelry box. Justin does not know its value.
Yeah, he has never seen anything like that, so he doesn't really know. Doesn't get an
Hey, see
accurate
if
estimate.
your dwarf friend knows what this thing is worth.
Yeah, Josh will bring it up. Dude, you look like a worldly guy. Do you happen to have
Oh no! I have no clue on these things.
He knows about as much as I do. It's made of gold and worth something.
Well, Justin isn't sure what it is. He thinks that if he becomes just a little more experienced, he might be able to try to appraise it once more. He just needs a little bit of inspiration.
Okay, so among the items that Thrasham brings out of the chests and the bags and stuff, there is a potion, a suit of finely crafted ring mail, another potion, a suit of finely crafted splint mail, a finely crafted longsword, another finely crafted longsword, another potion, a magic wand, and then Lucas
Took all the
Lucas
scrolls.
took the 2 arcane scrolls, which I need to.
Yeah, one was a bust, but the other one was pretty interesting.
Where'd the scroll go?
Oh yeah, necklace of. Oh yeah, I casted detect magic on the loot back when we actually found it. Actually I have it prepared right now. Actually, guess I could just recast.
And there was another scroll. Where is it?
One with the lycanthrope protection scroll.
I thought he found 2 spell scrolls though.
Was the fire trap and one was the 9th level spell.
Okay, I see it.
Yeah, I guess I could wait, did we already cast detect magic on the items, or did we do that?
These ones, yes.
Oh, in that case, then I can just save my one, because we should already know which ones are magical and which aren't. Okay, was a necklace of prayer beads magical?
So, it was.
I don't think anyone cast detect magic on it, so you could do that now.
I guess I'll
if you never annotated it, I mean, you just wouldn't remember.
Yeah, guess not. Alright, we have one important thing to do, so why not? I'll just recast detect magic and find how magical this stuff is. 1 second, let me just detect magic. Ooh. So the Burberry necklace?
Yeah, so you cast detect magic on it, and what's the scale it go? Do you have the macro for it? For detect magic?
Dim.
Is it dim, weak, moderate, strong, and overwhelming?
Dim, weak, strong. I thought there was only 4 levels.
5. Because it goes up to +5 weapons.
It goes dim, moderate.
So this would be, I guess,
Like a plus weapon is usually based on the level of the spell involved, or of spells involved in its abilities.
I know it has more things it does than this. I'm just gonna look for the dungeon map real quick. I don't think it copied and pasted correctly. Pretty sure it's at least moderate magic, but I'll check.
You know, like I'm looking at the spell right now, and basically, I can determine the intensity of the magic. And if I made a check, I could find out what type it is. But since I kind of blew the check here, I don't know what type it is. I know if it's, you know, dim, faint, moderate, strong, or overwhelming, I get that for free. But if I make a check, I can tell what type of magic is on it.
10% per level or 5% per level?
You can't tell.
Per level,
You
but
can't
I
tell
can't
what
tell
kind.
what type of magic it is.
Yeah.
But I do. But do I know if it's magical?
Yeah, it most definitely is magical, and it's. I told you before, it's at least moderate. So I'm looking for the actual dungeon map right now, so I can see what the thing does. So I'm not sure I wrote down everything that it does. So, but yeah, moving right along, you can cast it on other items while
Yeah,
I'm doing this.
Yeah, I have like 11 more rounds, so yeah, I'll use
Suggest
it.
the weapons and armor. That way you can determine how much pluses they have.
Yeah, I'm going to use it on the weapons first, then the armor. Like, how many weapons do we have?
It's
You
long,
can see the list, right?
Yeah.
So you need to tell me specifically what you cast
All
it
right,
on.
so all right, then let's just start from top to bottom according to the list. All right, let's give the ring mail. The ring mail gets detect magic number 2.
Okay, and you can do it on basically 12 things. So you already did it on the necklace. So you do the ring mail, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so the ring mail looks like it is sized for a medium creature. That's how I do armor sizes in my campaign. I don't do individual races and all that bullshit because those rules are actually from first edition and they never revised them in second. So I just do by creature size. So it's meant for a medium-sized creature. If you want to resize armor, I guess I would allow a mending spell or an armor smith or something along those lines to augment the size for you. But other than that, you got to be able to fit into it, like the correct size. I'm not saying like if you're a small creature you can fit into medium armor. No, it's just too damn big. Like you just can't walk around in it even, because it like drags along the ground, you trip over it, and it's like unwieldy, too big, too heavy. It puts you off center and you just fall over. Like you can't even fight in it. It would just, you'd be prone.
Resize it to be small if you paid some money to a smith or something.
Pay a smith, or maybe just cast the mending spell, which is like level 1. But you sense dim magic coming from the ring mail.
Alright, ring mail, medium creature size, dim magic. 10 rounds left. Alright. The high quality longsword, the first one.
Okay, so from the necklace of prayer beads, I'm gonna say that it is moderate magic enchantment. Okay. What was the next thing you said?
Finely crafted longsword.
Okay. The first one, right?
Yeah.
All right. So you sense, and this is the one that the Minotaur had. Okay.
All right.
And it is moderately enchanted.
Alright,
so that's pretty good.
Alright, so the
It's a pretty strong one there.
So the Minotaur's longsword was So what kind of magic did Minotaur's longsword have?
Moderate. I just said moderate.
I like specifics, but I think you failed that, right?
Yeah, not specific. I just want to know the strength of the aura. My mother was talking to me at the time, so I didn't hear it correctly.
Okay.
Down already.
All right, 9 rounds left. Longsword number 2. Which longsword? This longsword is owned by which creature?
This is the Minotaur. Second one is I don't know. So far.
Yeah, I
I
think.
just call it longsword number 2.
Yeah, longsword number 2 you took off of the priest, and I'm not sure if you determined what kind of priest he was, but he had a holy symbol.
Yeah, well,
I think I remember we did, but I don't remember what it was.
Okay.
Because
Yeah, well,
Thrashman has religion, and he recognized
Okay.
it.
Yeah, it was a priest of Hades. And this longsword that he had is weakly enchanted.
So, dim, faint.
He said.
I said weak.
Okay, so wait, weak. Yeah, it says it has 5 intensities: dim, faint,
So
moderate,
faint.
strong, and
Faint.
overwhelming. So yeah,
Faint. Can you hear me?
All right.
Okay. Yeah.
All right. So this one is faint. I guess Justin could get some use out of this.
So you got the prayer beads, 2 sets, 1 set of armor, and 2 longswords. So that's 4. So you have 8 more items that you can detect magic on.
Yep. All right. Let's go with the wand with crosshairs.
Okay. That is dim magic.
Oh, there's not that many charges left.
That's not what that indicates. Like, as a
Alright.
wizard, you would know that's not what that indicates.
Alright.
The intensity of the magic indicates the function, not how many charges are left.
Alright. Okay, 7 rounds left. Keep going down. Alright, I guess I'll use it on the 2 gold rings.
3.
Yeah.
I was taking notes. He said 2, and then there's a third one, but
2 that are identical. There's a third one that's, different.
2 that were right next to each other. Okay. There was more armor too, by the way. If you're looking at the list.
Yeah, no,
Armor
I'm
plate
going
mail.
down the list.
Okay, so yeah, there were 3 rings that were right next to each other. Okay, the first one I'm gonna say is faint magic. Okay, so that brings you down to 6.
Alright.
The second
Yeah,
one is dim, so that brings you down to 5. And the third one is also dim, so that brings you down to 4.
Alright, so 2 identical ones are dim and the third one is faint.
No, the first one is faint, and the next 2 are dim.
Alright.
They're all 3 identical, actually. They all look just like a gold ring.
Alright.
So you're going to need to write down that ring number 1 of the 3 is faint. And then
It
2
was faint.
and 3. Yeah. Or, yeah, A, B, and C. Either way. Because then I'll know.
Alright, so 4 rounds left. Alright. Let's go with the, alright, next one is the, cutlass.
Okay. Yeah, 4 rounds left. Cutlass. Oh, there we go. Yeah, the cutlass is dim.
Alright. Dim magic, so not that. Alright. Okay, the chainmail.
Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, the chainmail wasn't there. That was a mistake. So, there is no chainmail.
Alright. Then let's go with the high
I finally
quality
remembered what happened in the chainmail.
plate.
got destroyed or lost or something.
Lost, basically. What'd you say, Lucas? Yeah, 3 rounds
Alright,
left.
then if the high quality chainmail ain't there, then the high quality plate mail.
Okay, that one is also dim, but it is plate mail.
Oh yeah? Damn.
So, and
Critical bonus is good too, because it makes it
yeah.
not encumbersome.
And if you are an elf, any magic, if you're an elf that's part fighter and part mage, any magical armor, you can still cast arcane spells inside of it when you're wearing it.
Full elf though, and you have to be at least part
full
armor.
elf, and you have to be at least part fighter and part mage.
Now you're kind
Part
of making me
mage,
wish I
kinda-
put my 15 in strength so I could be a fighter mage.
Yeah.
Oh well.
There's a stat requirement to
To be a
be
fighter, you have to have a 9 strength.
not a 15. That's if you're dual classing or something like that, right? That.
Alright, how call you plate mail, which means Anatar's winning big. Alright, the knife.
The knife is faint.
Faint.
So pretty good knife.
Okay.
And you can throw knives too. And items that you can throw that are magic, like they don't lose their enchantment because you throw them.
Melee weapons you can throw, they don't lose their enchantment.
Yeah. Well, technically,
Okay, 1 round left.
all of the items that you can throw can be used in melee. Even the javelin has melee rules for it.
Applications, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, last round goes to the dwarven plate mail.
Okay. The dwarven plate mail is.
Do you see my question about the
The what?
about the feed for the war horses? Just use the daily price multiplied by 7 for.
Yeah, but that like includes stabling.
Oh.
Well,
I don't
that's
think
under
there's
the
a-
provision. Household provisions, it lists grain and stabling. Yeah, grain and stabling for a horse. So
Yeah.
that's why I was asking what it would cost just for the sack with honey oats.
What's the
For each
price?
one. It says 5 silver.
That's a fair price.
grain
I
and
think.
stabling?
Yeah, that's a fair price just for the grain.
Okay.
I think 5 silver is no problem. But that's like once a week, you know.
Yeah, so let's see here. Got 4 horses.
So you guys
Plus
know of
mages.
2 dimly enchanted suits of plate mail, right? Which that's pretty good. About a fuckload of swords. Did you do the splint mail?
Yeah. I think it was one of the first ones they did.
Yeah.
I
I know the first one you did was the ring mail.
I skipped over the splint mail. I did not see
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm out of detect magic now. I guess someone else could try to identify that one.
Thrasham's group can do it, but if Anatar can cast it, he can have the experience points. Otherwise,
Yeah, to be frank, probably should have been better for Anatar because for me, casting this spell is literally a waste of my talent.
Anatar might still be AFK.
Yeah.
Okay, so now you know at least how strong the enchantments are. Are you guys gonna use the identify spell? Okay.
Oh yeah,
So you have
that's
to, yeah, you have to cleanse items for 8 hours. Fortunately, it doesn't have a limit to how many items you can cleanse, so you as a team can cleanse all of the items for 8 hours if you want. And then,
specifically, nobody else can identify the same items in
Yeah.
those 8 hours.
yeah. So, and by cleanse, it's just like, you know, put water on them, wipe them down, spit shine them, whatever the case may be. Like if it was a belt buckle, you know, you just spit shine it a bit, clean off the leather, polish the buckle up. If it was shoes, you'd shine them. You know, if it was clothes, you'd probably wash them. You know, things like that. So, a sword,
Basically,
you'd probably oil it
Yeah.
and sharpen it a little bit.
Yeah, just like get the stuff ready to go.
Wizards are just putting this on. They make it sound like this great mystical thing, but all they're doing is polishing it and then saying the description and reading it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So, For anyone who
Boils down
has
to
the
is
macro,
basic maintenance.
I'm pretty sure I wrote an identify macro.
Well,
It's
I
in the
don't
campaign.
have it.
It's in the campaign forum. I'll post the what's it called? The URL. Level 1 wizard spell macros. Just gonna check for identify real quick. Yeah, it's in there. Okay. Copy, and I'm just gonna post it in the campaign chat so you can paste it on your character sheet and then roll it.
Alright.
And the wormhole is gone. And I'm just gonna type in the rest of what the prayer beads do, because I only
Off because
it
of
got
length or
cut off
something?
somehow. Actually, I'm just gonna take a look and see if it got pasted in on the other map.
Save against identify.
Yeah.
Yeah, in case that
You can't
object
save
really
against
doesn't want you to
identify.
find out what it does.
I want to cast it on a person, you know? It's like...
I now know your name, your date, your birth certificate, and I know what you had for dinner last night. It was Thrasher's really, really bland oatmeal.
Hey, they put raisins in it or something, you know? You gotta spice it up every once in a while. Those aren't raisins. It's the...
Honestly, if it's like bland oatmeal, probably could spice
Oh.
it up with chocolate chips.
Oh, okay. All of it did get put on there. I read it wrong. Yeah. It's pretty cool what it does too, so yeah.
Alright, so 8 hours cleansing the items. There goes 8 points of con for me to do the ritual and such.
Yep. And then
That means, like, for now I've got 5. I'll put that in my notes. Is Lilith doing it too?
Willowith and Ashero.
Alright, guess we'll be ready then. Alright then, so we should just identify items from top to bottom in the order I detected them in, I guess.
yeah, I don't remember the order, so you're just gonna have to tell me which one as we
Yeah,
go.
I marked it down already.
Okay.
Alright, I guess it's part of my attempt. I'll first start with the prayer beads.
Okay, go ahead and roll the identify. Oh, there you go. Identify 6 abilities.
Yeah, identify like 6 abilities of an
72
item.
is less than 60.
It's
Okay.
not. So I couldn't identify what the prayer beads did.
Yep. So you're gonna have
next
to wait
object-
till you gain a level to try again. And I'm gonna note
Yep.
on the handout that you failed at level
Yeah.
6.
Yeah, I'll put it aside and say I wasn't able to identify the function of that item. Then I'll make a shot at the ring mail next. Alright, I know what the ring mail does at least.
It's a mail.
Well, one of the effects of the ring mail anyway.
You're level 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so that's your second round, so you have 4 rounds left. And you find out that it is indeed, ring mail. Ring mail. Yeah, ring mail +1, meant for a medium creature. Okay. And why did I put this stuff back? I'm just gonna read it verbatim off the card. So this was back when I actually had 3x5
Okay.
note cards for each magic item. Okay. So I'm just gonna read you what's on the card.
Some pictures on the back. We're missing out now.
Yeah.
Scan them.
Potions, those were
Roll
artworks.
20.
What'd you say, Anator?
scan them, and put them on 20.
Alright, so you know that one's a. I'll put the ring mail aside and say the ring mail seems to have a very weak protective enchantment on it. Should make you a little harder to hit should you wear it. But
I'm
only a
just
little
not
bit.
seeing the card for the ring mail. There's splint mail, sword, potion, wand, scroll, ring, scroll, sword, plate mail, dagger, potion. Okay, I don't have a card for the ring mail. So, but you find out that it is, ring mail +1. And we'll say it was enchanted by an elvish priest for, an elvish ranger long ago, so that he could keep his hide safe during his adventures during the 4th Eon. So it's really old. Comes from last Eon. And, yeah. I probably had the card at one point, but lost it.
Yeah. Alright, look, you said the
Histories are a little more thought out.
says the enchantment and the item itself is really old. But yeah.
Oh, and
I would
anyone
say
anyone who
from the
claims the armor will get an XP bonus for having it and knowing the history and all that.
Yeah, I'll basically repeat the history. It's an old elvish enchantment from the last Eon, I believe. But it's a fairly weak protective enchantment. It's better than nothing, really.
Yeah, it's dim.
Then I'll actually, then I'll get to work on the Minotaur's longsword. The more powerful one.
Oh.
That's my identify roll for it.
Okay.
I know what it does.
It might actually be with the character sheet of the character that died while using it. So I will check real quick. You said the Minotaur's longsword?
Yeah, Minotaur's longsword. The one that said moderate magic.
Yeah. And it's not. They're not even in sheet protectors anymore. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So you passed by like 40 some odd %.
Yeah, I passed by like 34%.
Yeah. Okay. The Minotaur's longsword. Okay. Yeah, so it is a longsword +3. And this sword was found by, Koroth on his adventures, though he seldom used it. This is the original Koroth, that dead, the dead Minotaur he found? Yeah, that's the dead Minotaur.
Koroth.
Yeah.
At this point,
That's the whole history.
Lucas's eyes perks up a bit as he inspects the sword.
Yeah.
He
And
says,
it's a longsword +3.
maybe I should have learned how to wield one of these things.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, who do I know of in the party who's good with longswords?
That's up to you. I mean,
That's a good
isn't
question.
everybody just kind of watching you?
Yeah, yeah, just like I guess I would turn to Anatar first. Anatar, you know how to use one of these?
Sorry, I was writing down. What?
Do you have the longsword proficient? Do you know how to use one of these? Lucas kind of picks up and shakes.
Yeah,
the sword.
I use longswords.
and Lucas will casually toss it to him. Well, get a load of that one. It's got a enhancement that will make your swings a bit more accurate and more punishing. It's pretty powerful. Not the most powerful thing I've seen, but you'll get pretty far with it.
So that was your third
Very
round,
interesting.
right?
Yeah, that's my
Thank
third
you.
round, so I've got like 3 left.
Yeah.
Alright,
And
now for the weaker long
the
sword.
bonus for is Anatar claiming the longsword plus 3?
I suppose.
Okay.
If nobody else wants it.
Yeah. It's gonna come with kind of a hefty bonus. I mean, it's not super bad, but
I think
you know.
1,500 or something like that. It's like 500 per plus for swords, I thought, or something like that.
Okay. Anatar.
And
So it's a +3 longsword.
Yeah. Anatar gets
I think
1400
it's like
XP.
400 for swords and
It's 1400 XP.
14? Okay.
Yeah, 1400.
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright,
So-
now let's get to work on the priest longsword then.
Okay.
Oh, I definitely know what it does. I got
Alright.
a 9.
Okay, so you find the one and only function of the sword, other than it being dimly enchanted. So if you use it against a wizard, a monster that can cast spells, and conjured, created, gated, or summoned creatures, it functions as a sword plus 2. Longsword plus 2. Otherwise, it's just a longsword plus 1.
Yeah, Lucas is kind of shaky.
Versus-
carries this sword around.
Spellcaster stuff, right?
What?
However,
Versus magical creatures or whatever. Something.
Basically against magic wielding things. So wizards and things that actually memorize spell slots. So not innate spell-like abilities.
I
Cast
like
as a level wizard or whatever.
Right.
Lucas
So
kind of
a certain level of dragons that can actually memorize wizard spells, it would function as a plus 2. Okay? But that's only to hit and damage. It does not change the speed, right? So the speed is always 1 less because it is a sword plus 1. It's just that against certain enemies, it gives you plus 2 to hit and damage, but it doesn't affect your initiative. All right?
Alright. Yeah, Lucas kind of looks at the sword a bit, and he actually feels very threatened by the weapon. And he finds out what it does. Yeah, this sword has a fairly weak enchantment, but whoever made it really did not like spellcasters.
Yeah.
This would be more potent if used against spellcasters like myself. Okay then.
And
But
then
it is
History on it,
potent
right?
yeah, if you want to know
nonetheless.
if you want to know the history on it, you can roll again. Cuz that was a function. You only learn one
Okay.
thing at a time, basically.
Oh.
You learn any number of functions, and then the last thing you learn is the history of the item, and then it's worth XP, basically.
Yeah.
So what? Spend another
Another
identify
round. Yeah.
on the same on
On the same item, yeah.
If
If you want.
If I know what it does, I'm not going to. I have other stuff to get to. Maybe if I have spare time later, I'll try to find out the history of it.
Yeah.
But if I currently know that it's really nasty against spellcasters,
Okay.
that's enough to know its function.
All right, so it's not worth XP because you don't know the history. So
That's
whoever
fine.
gets
I
it,
can't.
tough titties.
I can't use it anyway, so I don't care.
Yeah.
Actually, at this point, I will hand the sword to Justin. Justin. It's been a short time you've been with us, but it seems you have been given the opportunity to have a magic weapon. It is very dangerous against spellcasters. I will trust you not to use it on yourself. And Justin kind of just gives Lucas a "Are you kidding me?" look and takes the sword.
Still 2 other people to identify after you, so
Yeah, I guess they could.
Including him. Because it's just the history that you're missing. He could use his
Bards can do history
bardic
thing.
lore
Bardic,
thing.
Percentages at level whatever 2, but
Yeah.
he has a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that would be legend lore. Or
Yeah.
is it like...
Go ahead and roll legend lore if you want him to find out the history. And I'm pretty sure it rolls like a check.
Yeah.
Let's see here.
5% per
You
level.
find out 0 bits of history about the item.
Yep. Justin does not know what this thing does.
So he basically has a 5% chance per level, and you
Yeah.
rolled 69. So, you know, he's not level 14.
He tried doing special maneuvers with it, but it didn't work.
Yeah. So he couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, oh well. Right, let's get to the next item.
Looks like
That
Kiona
would-
is kind of interested in finding out.
Oh, yes. Oh, if she's curious, she can check out herself then.
Okay. And I don't remember if I put all the bardic macros on Kiona.
Yeah.
Saria, did I?
I guess Justin.
Saria.
I guess if he wants to look at it, Justin will lend her the sword, but he
Sorry.
Yes, you did.
Okay.
with it.
Go ahead and roll it.
Oh, wait. No. That's here.
What? What?
He said that the macro isn't there.
Fiona doesn't have the bard macros.
Okay. But you know where to find him, right? You know where to find him?
I think so.
Okay.
Ability check thing or anything like that? The thief
No,
skills.
they're in the forum thread that I wrote. So this is a link to where you can find them. There's legend lore.
Useful macros one, right?
Yeah. Okay. So you have what? 3 rounds of identify
Yeah, I got
left.
3
Alright.
rounds to identify left. So I guess I'll go to the wand with the crosshairs. Identify. Nope, I don't know what this wand does. I'll set aside and say I do not know what this wand does. Then I guess I'll try to identify the ring.
That was the wand, right?
Yeah, first one was the wand. Yes, I have 2 rounds left. Then I used it on the ring. I just barely figured out what it does. Just barely.
I'm looking for the wand still. Okay, there it is.
Doesn't matter. I
So-
failed the wand check.
Yeah, I'm noting that. So Lucas failed ID at level 6, right?
Yeah.
Well, depends if
Okay.
it's made of wood or
So now the next item is what?
The faint ring.
not. Oh, the faint
I
ring. Yeah.
succeeded the check, but
That's the first
there-
one, right?
Yeah, it's the first one, the one with faint magic. I barely passed the check for it. Barely.
Okay. So I'm actually going to have to look this up.
Tiamat control. Oh.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do.
We're gonna fail their legend lore.
Yeah, you don't find out. Okay.
Yeah, it's actually, I think, the last identify I have for the spell.
Two more. This was your. You have one more after this.
That was his
Alright.
5th?
Yeah, it's like my
String
fifth
was
one
his
for
fifth.
the ring.
Okay.
I
so yeah.
barely identified it. Just barely.
Whenever the wearer of this ring desires, he or she is able to magically blend in with the surroundings. This enables 90% invisibility in foliage, against walls, and so forth. If the wearer is associated or associating with creatures of intelligence 4 or greater at a distance of 60 feet or less. The ring enables the wearer to seem to be one of those creatures, but each turn of such association carries a 5% cumulative chance that the creature will detect the ring wearer for what he is. Thus, such an association can never persist for more than 20 turns without the wearer being detected. At the end of that time, the chance of detection has risen to 100%. Creatures with 16 or greater intelligence use their intelligence scores in addition to the base chance of detection. For example, a creature of intelligence 16 would have a base chance of 16 plus 5% equals 21% at the end of turn 1, 26% at the end of turn 2, and so forth. Creatures with 3 or lower intelligence instinctively and automatically detect the wearer if they come within a 10-foot radius of him. It's a ring of chameleon power, but you don't know the history yet, so until you find the history, it's not worth XP. Let's take a 5-minute break at this time. I gotta use the bathroom and take care of something.
Sure. Well, Lucas, that sword puts me as a fighter. Thank you for the sword.
I've never seen one. Never really encountered that one before.
And sorry, but because I was eating at history,
Identified was the chameleon ring.
No, I heard about the ring, about the sword, the +3 sword of that some Minotaur had.
He gave it +3 sword to you, and then the +2 went to Justin or whatever.
No, I heard everything. I don't remember the history of the +3 sword. It belonged to some Minotaur.
Minotaur named Korath or something like that, and that was about all the history it had. That he had it and he barely used it, and then he died in that cave.
So you encountered that Minotaur?
Well, he was already dead when we got there. It was a really weird cave where, like, a party of adventurers were sitting around a table, but they were all dead skeletons, and there was like a troll there, like, talking to them, sort of like in an insane way, like he was having a tea party with the dead people.
Oh, I see. That reminds me of Tina from what was called Battles.
We understand that the party went there, fought the trolls, died to them, and then the one troll that survived killed all the other trolls that were, like, wounded, and then took everything for himself. And then went kind of crazy.
I see.
Had her without a hat.
Although trolls themselves are usually kind of crazy. Is anyone not here? Speak up now if you're not here.
I'm not here. I'm somewhere else.
I'm okay, I don't.
Wait.
It looks like Sari is still not here.
Sarah is muted.
Yeah. So we can continue with the break until she comes back. But yeah, that from what I heard, the story that Thrasham just told you is accurate.
Okay.
Basically, an entire party of players and several henchmen rolled into that Lonesome Troll Cave or whatever, and there was a TPK.
Yeah, I thought so.
2 NPCs, like 2 or 3 henchmen, and I think 3 player characters were just annihilated by these trolls because they kept rolling 1s and the trolls kept rolling 20s. I got like 3 crits against the players in that fight, and I think 2 people rolled 1s, like in the first round, and basically things turned sour pretty much by the end of the first round. There were like people dropping.
They get the 3 attacks, they rarely miss,
Yeah.
and you gotta really kill them before, you can do anything.
Yeah. And there were like 8 or 9 trolls. It was basically 1-to-1. one player to one troll. Or one.
My group also had an encounter with some trolls, and we almost got our ass beat too. It was before we had Azuro, and I think we rolled near maximum amount of trolls you could get. It was like 10 or 11.
Yeah.
We only survived because it happened to be an encounter in the outside, and we were able to slow them, so it took them like 2 rounds to get to us.
Yeah. Shooting fireballs the whole time.
And arrows and shit like that, yeah.
Yeah. Is Saria back?
Nope.
Okay.
I got a question, but it was only a 5-minute piss break. I mean,
Yeah.
It was there before we left. I mean, she rolls but
yeah,
and
I
types,
guess
but I haven't seen her
with
talk.
women taking longer in the bathroom than men is true.
Currently active, so I guess it doesn't matter, but...
Yeah, I'm actually going back up through the number of times I cast Identify. And yeah, I think that was my last charge.
5 times. Because you said you had 2 left when you did the first string.
1,
If you do...
2,
4, 5, 6. Yeah, I'm out of charges.
4, 5, 6. Yeah, that's it.
I'm out of charges.
I
So,
totally
like,
should
the,
have put in like what item you're trying to identify on the macro. But
Yeah. Oh, I'm sure you can adjust it.
yeah.
But yeah, basically the light kind of, I suppose the identifying light kind of falls on his eye. Just blinks twice and then just falls on his back. Just breathing, but very slowly.
There's like 2 or 3 other people that can try. So, and then
Yeah, he's
each
like, Justin.
bard can try too.
Yeah.
With legend lore.
Yeah, if you mind helping me out here. And look, and Justin kind of walks over to his passed out master and sticks his hand up, pulling the wizard,
Is Saria back
kind
yet?
of stabilizing him a bit.
Saria, are you
Nope.
there?
Still
Azuro, it's your turn.
Yeah, we're still waiting on Saria.
Yeah, I think I need to like, yeah.
Our identify.
Yeah, that's when Lucas then just like meanders
He's
Justin
busy
to
anyways, copying down spell.
log.
So, Wilwith will go next. Because he actually gets that before Cat. You know, so.
Wilwith has a really good chance too.
Fails! Azuro can clean up with, you know, rounds of it, you know.
Yeah, I only get 50 XP for Identify.
XP counts. 10, then it doesn't count anymore.
Yeah, I'm actually going to add that little caveat to the identify spell right now. So it tells you what you're casting it on. And does Wilwith have the identify macro?
Sit it in there.
Okay, so I'm going to need to repaste it because I just changed it. Did you click on save yet?
Did I already put it as a token action and everything?
PCs, Thrashim, Wilwith. Attributes and abilities, identify.
Alright, who's taking the chameleon ring?
It's not worth XP yet, so, I mean, does anybody want it? I mean, that would be kind of useful for a rogue, honestly.
It has a pretty good a good chance of hiding for the most part. It's not quite invisibility, but it's actually better in some ways, in some situations.
Or a ranger, but I don't believe we have a ranger.
I'll take it if no one
Hey,
else
anybody
wants
that
it.
doesn't have a ring that could use the XP, I suppose, is more than anything else.
Dolan
I'll-
seems to express interest.
And let the short little man take it. You sure we can trust him, Thrasham?
As much as I trust any other one, because he's a dwarf and therefore trustworthy.
Yes, I imagine the Dorgar would love to hear your feelings about this.
In my experience, somebody's trustworthiness is scaled to their height. The taller they are, the less trustworthy they are. I mean, look at giants.
Yet you have Scarret.
He's on the edge of being trustworthy. He's only 7 feet tall.
You're lucky you can't understand what
Dang.
I'm saying.
I know, or
Saria, are you there?
Is still muted.
Saria? May I woo with Waff? Well, she can watch the the replay on YouTube. It's past 5 minutes, I'm sure. I haven't actually checked the time, but
Oh,
I'm
it's been
sure
more
it's
than
been.
10.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, we'll just roll on without her. So yeah, Wilwith also casts Identify.
Is here.
Okay. So go ahead and click on the Wilwith token, and then click on Identify, and just let me know what you are trying to identify.
like didn't find is
Well, the two things I failed to identify were the prayer beads and the wand with crosshairs. Otherwise, I got everything else.
Well, it looks like we never even got the splint fell mel identified, like detect magic wise either. But
Yeah, but I guess if we identify, we don't really need to detect magic on it or something.
it gives you the strength of the magic.
Yeah.
So I guess he'll go on the dwarf plate mail first. So
Okay. Can't open what?
the treasure loot table, you can't have the thing in edit and still leave it like minimized. It won't go behind anything. So Succeeded. 38 90.
Okay. On the...
Dwarf plate.
Okay. Go ahead and save changes on the handout so I can use it. And then close it. Okay. Alright. So, yeah, you find out that it is Dwarvish Plate Mail +1, meant for a medium creature. And you find out the history. So this suit of Dwarven Plate Mail +1 was made in the Duragard Mountain Dwarf Fortress by Rendi, the High Priest of Moradin Dwarf Father, 3 generations ago. It was handed down the generations among first sons to Durfell of Rendi clan. And that's it for the history. Like, he must have died or something. Okay.
So, sit in the +1 dwarf plate. There is still... Well, it's slate +1, so it doesn't really matter. But
he's level 9, right? Okay. Alright, so did you... Okay, now you can open up the handout and edit it.
you want it? Magical plate mail.
Going once. Can anyone hear him?
Hello, hello.
Can
So
you hear
magical-
Thrashim?
Plate mail.
Yeah.
Nope.
It's not as good as what you're wearing now, Thrashim. Could
Really
both
close.
use it?
Huh?
Couldn't your girlfriend use it?
Yeah.
+2.
It's sized for a medium creature, so any medium creature can wear it. It's just plate mail, but
It's
just
like
made by the
in
dwarves.
fashion. It's
Yeah.
probably got some horns and some dwarf runes on it, you know. But
Yeah, it actually kind of looks reminiscent of a skull. The armor takes on the look of a skull, and it has the helmet is kind of like a cap type of helmet. Well, it's an open face helmet because it's plate mail, right? But the front of the helmet that covers the face, it kind of gives off the appearance of a dwarf with a beard, and then there are 2 large holes for the eyes, and a hole for the nose so the wearer can breathe. And then it has the top looks kind of like a weird hat that is reminiscent of a candle flame, and it comes up to like a curvy point that's sort of pointed forward. And then the front of the breastplate kind of is reminiscent of a skull. It has markings kind of like a skull, and it's very blocky and square looking. And then it has like a skirt of plates that hang down from the waist that cover up the hips and loins and stuff. It's interesting looking, and of course it has like boots and greaves and all that stuff that go along with plate mail. So, and it's all held together by cords or buckles.
Yes, well, this armor is very stylish. Sad to say, I do not have the capability to, wear it, as it would hinder my movement.
Yeah. Okay.
wear it or won't wear it. I don't know if he wears armor.
And Josh, didn't you say that that fighter mages could wear magic armor without blowing their spell casting?
Bulbs.
Oh yeah,
Mages
right.
can wear armor, but they can't cast spells in
That's
combat
right.
while
He's
wearing
not-
it. So
That's right, but he's not an elf. He's a elab, whatever the hell they are, so he doesn't get that.
issue of his play style, does he
Another-
cast spells in combat often enough to be naked? You know.
Oh, well, right now I do not have so many spells, but I still prefer without.
Well, in
You're
that
breaking up.
case, we could just put it back in the fortress or whatever. And I guess we can use it to trade later on. Magic
Did
equipment,
with previous armors.
even
So.
ones with minor enchantments such as these, are still worth quite a bit to the right person.
Yeah.
Nothing else, we could
Is,
find out what clan that armor belonged to, and they might be interested in it for history purposes.
Originally, so it shouldn't be too hard. The next piece of armor is plate mail that isn't dwarven. So let's see.
Did you save? Okay, and you closed it? Are you typing in it right now?
Identify roll 1.
Okay. So nobody claimed the plate mail. Alright, so you don't have the handout open, right?
Not it.
So I'm opening up to edit.
I didn't write anybody had it.
Yeah, I'm writing down nobody claimed it, and it's fully identified. Okay, and your next item, I saved, so you can open up the handout again.
Plate mail that's not dwarven.
Ah.
Barely made it.
Okay, so this... And that was your third round? Second. Okay. So, this suit of plate mail +1 was Lord Rommel's armor. Even though... Okay, Lord Rommel was wearing this armor when he died defending his castle from an undead army. Lord Rommel. Okay.
Huh, seems our situation is the same as the last one. Don't think anyone can actually use this. But we should mark it down anyway, as if we discover any relatives of Lord Rommel who are, well, moneyed, they might be interested in taking this with them.
Yeah. This suit of armor looks like it's definitely made by humans. It has the typical cuirass that has the seam that goes down the front of the chest, where the two plates were basically welded together. And then it has a helmet that is an open-face helmet, and it has cattle horns coming off the side, sort of reminiscent of a Viking, but it is a Western set of, plate mail with an open-faced helmet. It has a nasal that comes down over the nose, and then the rest of it is pretty open. So the typical British Guards helmet, essentially, but with a set of cattle horns coming off the sides. So yeah, got that one done.
Nobody wants.
And did you edit the list and save? It's saved, right? Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna click edit.
I guess you could,
And then go ahead and roll your next thing.
So going for the knife, the cutlass, one of the potions, or the prayer necklace.
Spiffy ring mail. Try to get all the armor away.
Alright.
Wear this one if we pass it. Because it's deep.
Okay, I'm saving my notes.
Yeah.
Okay, which item are you identifying? And that was your third item, right? Okay.
The ring mail, I already identified the ring mail.
Yeah.
You mean the splint?
You didn't do the history of the ring mail, then?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Done it,
check
but you
the
never.
magic. Yeah. So you could do the ring mail if you want. Oh wait, no. That was he did do the ring mail. That's right. That's why I was looking for the card, and I couldn't find the card.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
didn't do the splint mail.
The split
Well,
mail
then-
was what you didn't do. Yeah. Okay. Fully.
No, sorry, if you want any of these, you can speak up.
If you can use it, speak up.
Saria, can you hear me? Saria? You're muted, Saria. You got mute on your thing.
Yeah, sorry, mute.
Hello? You're probably gonna have to refresh now. Because you were quiet for so long. Yeah, I saved. Does anyone hear Saria?
No?
Oh,
Yeah,
back.
now I can hear.
You can? Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna refresh.
Yes, now.
So you're gonna have to refresh to hear her. Okay, Saria, are you there? Saria?
Okay, she's back.
Saria, can you hear me?
Hello?
Okay, there we go.
Hello?
Alright, I hear you now.
Hello?
Hey.
But yeah, literally everybody is there. Like, you guys are doing this around the campfire, essentially.
You want to use the ring mail or the splint mail
Yeah,
or
sorry, I
the
was
plate
thinking
mail?
about the ring mail when nobody's so fast that I wasn't sure.
Well, if you can use the ring mail, it'd be
Yeah,
deal?
are you asking that in character?
Yeah, Sarah asked that in character, so I typed it like that.
Yeah, Lucas kind of gives you an
So I
impatient look.
can't
If you can
the
use
ring mail, but Fiona might appreciate it.
Yeah, Lucas gives you an impatient look. If you can use it, say so.
Well, it's fine with me. None of my people can really use it.
Okay. So Saria takes the ring mail, I'm guessing. Saria? Saria.
Yeah, I can't use it, but Kiana certainly could.
Okay. So Kiana gets 500 experience points for claiming the ring mail. +1. Okay. So that was 3 rounds of identifying for...
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Did you type in your next item? Oh, and disregard that ring mail round too, because it was already identified. We'll say that ring mail was the splint mail, okay? Fair enough? Alright, so...
Done. The one with the crosshairs, I guess?
It's him.
no, we need to do the splint
He's the
mail
one
now.
that
Oh, okay. You want...
So don't push the button. You already did it. Okay. And yeah, so you find out that this Splint Mail +1 is meant for medium creatures. This suit of plate mail gains a magical +1 to AC and item saves when it is in danger of being damaged. This armor belonged to a foolish elf adventurer who dared to challenge the Grimlocks of the Gaul Mountains. Found by Shalari the Lich and given to Joel Dunwick, the free man of Enervia City, who later on died, and the party kept the shit. Oh, no,
Literally.
No. He must have traveled here and died to the Lonesome Trolls. That's why this card is here, because that's way in Western Panoplia. Maybe it was a mistake, who knows, but fuck it, you guys get it.
This set of armor has a lot of history to it.
Yeah.
And it all came from the east because of Split Mail, so, you know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right. What's the heaviest armor bards can wear?
Chain.
Anything? Well, I think they can bring anything, but they lose the thief abilities if they wear it.
Pretty sure
Ring
it
and
specifically
Elven
says chain.
So you can wear ring and stuff like that, I believe, too.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Lucas's bard wears chainmail. That's why he's so encumbered. Because chainmail is heavy. Really heavy.
You probably should have looked at the ring mail a little bit, but hey, you would have been encumbered.
The ring mail for Justin, but he has a magic sword, so
Yeah.
whatever.
On the bright side, he can
He's
stab
already
things better.
ahead. He's already ahead.
Did you save the handout?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to edit it now, so go ahead and close it. Okay.
So can anyone actually use a split mail?
I think it's in the same boat as
plate mails.
plate mail, because it's basically one step below plate mail on the...
All my fighters have basically better armor, except for Scarret, but he's a large creature, so he's had trouble finding armor. Nobody else in the party is a pure fighter, I don't think, so...
I'll just stick with other armors where we'll basically use them as trade items, I guess, if we need something.
Yeah, so in the past, Thrasham traded magical armor for magical armor. You know, of a different type, with
Yeah,
an NPC or something.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
the
it's
armor
possible.
itself isn't that powerful, but we could trade it for other magical armors.
Yeah.
Or
The armors have a
it
history
makes a
to
good
them.
gift.
It
I mean,
does make a really good gift to NPCs, but also, if you keep it, you can arm future henchmen and followers and hirelings with it. I've
Yeah.
seen people arm their hirelings to the teeth with magic armor and weapons and shields and shit.
Yeah, at one point, we had a couple like chainmail +1s and longswords +1s going to our
Yeah.
hirelings, you know,
Yeah.
like just men at arms, you know.
+1 items are fairly common, and to a PC party, eventually they become useless because eventually you get +2, +3, +4 stuff randomly here and there.
And +1's like super common with bandit encounters and stuff like that.
Yeah. So.
Plus with weapons, there's so many weapons in the game and so few people that can use each type of weapons. Like shit like +1, you know,
Right. I haven't heard Dolan speak in a long time. He did claim
Oh,
that
that-
longsword
that-
was...
I don't really have anything to say.
Okay.
he got the ring mail. Oh wait, no he didn't. He wanted
No, I got a ring.
No, is it...
he wanted the
Kiona.
ring.
Chameleon
Kiona got the
ring.
ring mail.
He wa-
Yeah. I believe the ring was not... You didn't get the history of the ring.
Yeah, we're working on it.
Was that the next thing you were going to identify?
Sure.
Okay.
There we go. For chat log history of all time. Not spelling chameleon, right? I know that's so wrong, but
You know, Cammy, like from Street Fighter.
I did like chameleon, as in like camel oil or some bullshit like that. But
The only
31.
letter you missed is the I is supposed to be an E. That's no big deal. Okay. So, did you save the handout?
I don't think I have it open right now. No.
Okay. Yeah. It's a ring of chameleon power, 90% invisibility in natural or unnatural surroundings. Blend in with creatures at 60 feet or less. Intelligence 1 to 3, 0% chance to blend. Intelligence 4 to 5, 100% chance to blend with cumulative 5% chance per turn of being discovered. So, stupid creatures, they know what's up instantly.
Like animals and stuff, yeah, basically.
Yeah.
'Cause
And then anyone, even PCs that have 3 intelligence are so stupid, they already know what's up. It's weird, okay? So, but anything for 14 to 15, you know, there's a chance. Intelligence 16 plus, they get percentage equal to the intelligence plus 5% per turn to discover the wearer. So they basically get their intelligence as a bonus above other people. This ring was found by Koroth the Minotaur on one of his adventures.
So,
Yeah.
Dolan's wants it, right?
Yes.
You get a ring of chameleon power. Yay! Da 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 da.
Da-da-da-da.
Alright, so I'm gonna open up the handout and edit and make a note that it was given to Dolan.
Well, I'll do after you're done. Part we
And
can
then
see.
Dolan is going to get an experience point bonus that will probably bring him to level... Well, actually, he's already level 2. Right? No. Yeah, you are Dolan, right? You're level 2 now? Already?
I don't think so.
Yeah, you got 1400 XP.
Wait, when?
No, that was Anatar that got the sword.
Oh,
That
it was
was right.
Anatar. Okay, my bad. Alright,
But this should be pretty good. Most rings give pretty decent XP. Not weapon XP, but...
where is it? Ring, 3 rings were together.
A lot of the rings are really good.
There we go. Okay, so will with ID history at LVL 9 claimed by Dolan the locksmith. Okay, save changes, and Dolan gains experience points equal to the amount of 1000 XP for Ring of Chameleon Power.
Yeah, the rings that have, like, abilities more than just a +1 or whatever tend to have a lot of XP, generally.
So now you're level 2, right, Dolan?
No, I'm 50 XP away.
Didn't you get to 200 XP for showing up on time? Plus that should make you... Oh, yeah, it's 1,250 for a thief.
Mm-hmm.
You've gotten role-playing XP a couple of times. Did you not get my whispers?
No, only the...
Well, if he
begin-
didn't, then ultimately that's his fault. If you don't mark it down, you lose it.
Well, it is his first session, but yeah.
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 The only one I got was the one in the beginning, and the others.
I got a couple while we were introducing each other and stuff like that.
Oh,
Well, it should be in the chat log if you scroll up. We haven't talked too much.
oh no, they're not in the chat box. The
Oh,
only one I have. Yeah, I only have one. Yeah.
do Josh whisper him real quick and see if it's... I don't know if you can filter out certain people. Do you have them on block or something? I don't know.
Okay, I count one 200 XP bonus for Dolan, so that makes 1400 XP so far. So you are
wait,
level 2.
We get XP for showing up on time.
Yep. Yeah. So,
Okay.
yeah. So you have 1400 XP right now, so you are level 2, in fact.
Yeah.
Okay. So go ahead and write down that you have 1400 XP. And then Thrasham, go ahead and roll your next thing for identify. And that was your third item?
Fourth, right?
Okay.
Dolan. Okay, Dolan. Dolan, then the ring B, I guess, the dim one. First of the dim.
Oh, sorry. Do you have an unspent slot?
Yeah, she said she
Yeah.
did.
Okay. Yeah, you
I
can.
just got.
Yeah, you can spend it now. We'll say that the whole time that you were earning that slot, you were learning Dwarvish from Thrashim. If he agrees.
Yeah, we talked
Okay.
about it earlier. I just didn't know how long it would take for her to learn it. I brought it up, but I didn't know if she had a slot at the time.
Actually, learning stuff from proficiencies is out of character. Like, you can spend the slot as soon as you want. It's like, I mean, as long as it's not during the session. But that was kind of so close to the beginning of the session that it doesn't really matter.
Plus, it's
It's
not,
not
a
like-
combat situation either,
Yeah,
so...
yeah. So.
So he succeeded, 30%. Ring B.
Okay. Ring B. Alright. So this one is pretty simple. You found out earlier that it was dim magic.
Yeah.
Okay, this is a ring of protection +1.
Woohoo!
Okay. So, but that's not the history. So the function is +1 to armor class and saving throws. Ring of protection stacks except AC bonus doesn't stack with magical armor, but saving throws do.
So if you have a ring of protection +1 and armor +1, you get +2 to a save, right?
Yeah. Only the strongest ring of protection works when multiple ones are worn. Okay? So that's usable by anybody.
Almost. You don't have hands, I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. If you don't have hands, you're screwed.
D&D hates you.
That would be important.
By body, I mean people with hands. So any people with hands.
Yeah, no hands, you're not doing anything.
Any person.
But
So Thrashim's
that
group...
was not the history, so it's not completely identified.
Okay, so Willowith, I guess, will... Well, do the bards want to try real quick before Willowith wastes...
Yeah, sure. Let's get. Yeah,
They
sure.
have a shot in hell, but, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Snowball's
with the
chance in
shot.
hell.
Ring of protection. And Justin knows nothing.
Okay. Kiana knows nothing.
The Willowith will...
Fiona didn't need it.
Don't worry, eventually it'll be awesome.
Yeah, once your bard gets good enough, you might never need identify ever again.
Well, you need it for the functions.
Well,
But
they can learn the functions.
Oh, they can?
Yeah.
I thought it was just the history.
And there's a 1% chance per
Yeah.
level that they know every fucking thing about it.
Oh,
It has three different things that it does. There's a chance to know the history. That's 5 times your level percent. There is a, I guess 1% chance per level of knowing a function, and then a 1% chance per level to know everything about it. So it's 3 separate rolls essentially. Oh no! It's a flat 1% to know everything about it. So you literally have a 1% forever to know everything, and then a 1% chance per level to know individual functions. So you can roll multiple times until you fail, obviously. Okay, so I'm gonna... Actually, are you gonna identify it for the history now?
yeah, I just wrote, and I rolled a 70-some%.
Okay, so yeah, this ring was found by Koroth on his adventures. That's it.
Yay!
Like, I literally didn't remember where he got it, because I played Koroth in another campaign. He was a player character of mine. And during his adventures, he got those 2 rings. And I'm pretty sure he used this all the time, because I don't think he wore armor, really.
Yeah.
So,
Well,
Plus, he was a large, he was a Minotaur, he had trouble finding armor, and Minotaurs don't like armor for the most part.
they do. It's just that he never got any good armor. So,
well, if there are any objections, I would appreciate the ring as
PvP fight over the ring. Let's do it.
I don't know. I mean, you're kind of tanky with all those hit points and stuff. I don't think you need it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been hearing tales of how great you've been rolling these last couple of...
Fight. The One Ring rules them all. Fight. Fight to the death over Ring of Protection +1.
It is a gold ring. It is the ring of...
Who else wants
Thrash
it? Who else wants it? He's taking it. Cut off that finger. Bite it off. Bite that finger off.
Where's a volcano when you need one, right? But Thrashing personally has little to no interest because everybody in his group already has rings that really needs one.
Yeah, like at least 2 rings, right?
Yeah. Although half of them are rings of mammal control because they were just popping out like crazy. But you know.
That's actually a really common item among NPC parties. But so it looks like two people. Yeah, 2 people are expressing interest in the ring of protection. Did you save the sheet?
I don't have it open right now yet.
Okay, so I'm...
Who's, like, interested? Lucas, obviously, and then any other PC?
Saria.
She's typing.
Yeah. We don't hear you, Saria. Like...
All I see is they're saying... Okay. Okay.
Dolan into the orbit. That's why I'm typing.
Oh.
If others are
Well, you guys both have
intent
more or less
on the ring, I would.
fitting of not being able to wear armor for the most part.
Yeah, I'm a wizard. I can't wear armor. I only get a D4.
Yeah.
She can't wear armor either. I don't.
Yeah, they can. Silences can wear armor.
Oh,
just
yeah.
Not super heavy armor.
Heavy armor.
Yeah, I can only wear leather hide. I can't even wear studded leather.
Nothing with metal in it or something like that, or I don't remember. It's been a while.
Basically nothing with
metal in it for Psionicis.
Yeah, leather and hide. Hide can be very good though.
Like
Especially
AC.
if it's dragon hide. That
Yeah.
counts as hide.
So up to you guys. I mean, if you can't decide, you can do a roll off or whatever.
Fight. If you don't want to fight over it, you can roll. Just roll me a d10 for each of you, and whoever rolls lowest is gonna get it because you have initiative essentially.
Who is going to pick it up first?
Thrashing blades into the ring. You wanna?
Well, with it's like, oh man, it's ring of protection, and then 2 people come up at the same time, and
Alright, just roll for it then.
Don't use your magic powers to cheat.
Very funny.
Using your magic dice.
Magic dice, yeah.
That's an awesome spell. You should research. Dice change. Weighted dice or something.
Yeah, sounds like a cheater set.
-1 a dice roll.
Yeah, that's my rule for it then. I had 2.
Elven speed.
okay. If no one contests the roll, going once, going twice. Sold to Lucas. He walked up and grabbed it first and was more vocal about it than anyone, and somebody was like, oh, but wait, and then he just like, oh, my ring, and puts it on.
Yeah, just with like classic elven arrogance, just plucks the ring up, puts on his finger, and doesn't let you get a word in edgewise.
So you're precious. You feel the power of the Dark Lord.
Let's add in more. I'm squishy as hell and don't want to die. But sure. Go ahead, do that.
Okay, fully ID'd by Wilwith level 9 and claimed by Lucas of Illuminar. Save changes, and the ring is worth... 1,000 experience points.
I didn't think +1 wing rings are worth that much.
It's 1,000 per plus of protection.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah.
+5 ring? Fuck yeah!
Yeah, literally 5,000 XP.
Yeah.
I always wanted one of those rings of protection, 10-foot radius. I thought those would be awesome. But they only go up to +3, sadly, too.
Okay, so that was your 7th ring?
4th, I thought, right?
Let's see, ring B history, ring B,
Oh, yeah, that's fifth, right?
and then
2 for
that
the
was
3 for the
lore,
rings. The 2 armors is 5, right?
ring B dim. Wait, ring B history, ring B dim, ring of chameleon power history. The ring mail, which wasn't the ring mail, it was the splint mail.
Plate mills, so 6, right?
Plate mail, dwarf
From the
plate
regular.
mail. Yep, that was 6. Just
So
like
this
I
is
said.
the 7th. Okay.
This is the 7th.
So ring C, I guess, will be the next. Wow. Made it by 88 to 90. Man, he's gotten close sometimes.
Okay. On the ring C. Dim. Yeah, 88 to 90. Okay. The wearer can jump 30 feet forward, excuse me, 30 feet forward, or 10 feet back, or 10 straight up, with an arc of 2 feet for every 10 feet traveled. See the first level wizard spell jump.
Huh.
Can be used 4 times per day. But that's
Awesome.
not the history. That's just the function. 4 times per day. Basically a free jump spell. 4 times per day.
Yeah.
Huh.
Right.
That's interesting. Anyone
So,
interested
like,
in
you
it?
could do that basically once per encounter every day if you wanted. It's pretty cool. But it is a level 1 spell, so it's dim. Fair enough? Alright.
Any rings that let you use it basically unlimited number of times are awesome. You know, that's
Yeah.
things with charges always kind of suck. You know.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
So as soon as they change the way tokens work, where you can have like 4 bubbles or 5 bubbles, then this is one of those things that I would put in there, like how many charges of your ring or whatever that you use per day, and then it resets. You know. But other than that, you can just keep track yourself. I'm not gonna be a stickler. I mean, unless it's pretty obvious, like, wait, you fucking jumped like 5 times last combat. It's the same day, dude. What the hell? You know?
Usually wouldn't be a problem except for maybe a dungeon where combat goes for a long time, you know?
Yeah.
Because most of the time there isn't too many encounters. Okay, so Thrash or Willowith will bring up, do the bards want to try again for their jackpot chances?
Yeah. And you still have
Sure.
2 rounds left of identifying.
So it's ring of jumping.
Yes, the ring of jumping, but you don't know the history yet. So once you do that, if someone claims it, they can get XP. They can claim it now, but just not get the XP. You know, until.
Well, even then, I'm not
Hey,
sure.
somebody actually
Until they
made
get the history.
a green number.
Yeah, but that's
Ah.
not the green number you want.
I was going to say, I thought they actually made it, but no.
21 and 51. So, nope. Neither bard has heard of this ring. It's
you-
just too obscure.
Oh, with the last couple, the history of I'm not surprised. It wasn't no epic prizes. You know?
Yeah.
Or we haven't traveled enough yet to have learned about it.
Wow, he barely
Maybe
made that too, 87.
capable, but
Okay.
he's still a kid from Grosvenor. He doesn't
Yeah.
know that much about the world quite yet.
This motherfucking ring was found by Koroth on one of his adventures. Boom! Boom!
Damn.
Anybody
How would
wanna
we have
claim it?
lived with ourselves without knowing that epic piece of history?
Who claims it? Who claims it?
Oh,
Pretty awesome ring, not gonna lie.
30 feet jumps, right?
It's
Like
the
10.
jump spell.
Yeah.
It's 20 feet, I thought.
I know it's 10 feet vertical and like 20 or
Oh
so
yeah,
feet.
30 feet forward, or 10 feet back, or straight up. You can jump. You just jump
Yeah,
10 feet up
this
straight.
ring is a type that's very situational.
Well, I would
Probably
say more than
should-
anything,
We should keep it
for a
on
fighter.
us. Yeah, like, we should keep it on us per se, but not necessarily. We should have it like on us. I mean, that could prove useful. Who knows when that could prove useful?
Well, anybody could potentially benefit from it in certain situations, but I would say a thief or a fighter could benefit the most because they could potentially jump over enemies and hit them from behind.
Because you do get a 2-foot arc per 10 feet moved forward. Okay, so you could essentially, if you jump all 30 feet straight forward, you jump 6 feet in the air. So you could jump over a character that's shorter than 6 feet.
And given that, and basically with that kind of arc, you could jump over everyone in this party except for Scarrett.
But if no one claims it, it's left on the ground. Like, nobody picks it up, nobody claims it.
Thrasham would suggest possibly either Dolan, or if nobody else, Scarrett could use it potentially to jump further than he can walk normally in combat. That's the other thing. If Dolan uses it because he's slow, the jumping might actually be better movement than walking. You know.
Yeah, hop. Yeah, hop.
Very true.
Hop like a bunny. I can move 12. Yeah, I have like 12 squares of movement, so I'm pretty. Well, I'm not fast, but I'm not slow. I'm medium, so yeah, I can go anywhere.
The thing about jumping is it's a straight line, so in certain situations it could be faster for slower people than walking.
Yeah.
Oh,
Thrasham or Wilbit just disappeared.
Yeah, because you're all doing this together. Outside, not in the cabin. Everybody's outside.
Okay, so did Dolan want the ring at all, or?
I'll take it if no one else wants it.
Oh, it's either you or Scarrett, and Scarrett doesn't need it as much. As a you could use it to jump behind people occasionally or something, you know?
I just love how confident we are that we're talking about magic items in the middle of in the middle of the freaking forest.
Well,
They're elves.
looking at
Like, if
looking
we
at
were-
the group,
like,
how
if
stupid
we
would you
were-
have to be to try to rob us? I mean, you know.
Yeah, if we were anywhere else right now, there'd be half a criminal organization trying to shank us for these magic items that are worth thousands and thousands of gold pieces. We're like, this ring, which is worth 1,000 gold pieces or 2,000 gold pieces, just lets you jump. Who wants it? I don't care.
It's like junk. He wants this piece of junk. Okay, so Dolan will take it, I guess.
Okay.
Yeah, Dolan walks up and takes the ring.
Alright. So Dolan gets the ring of jumping. Okay. Are you typing in the handout?
Yeah, I'll be right now.
Alright, so Dolan gets 1,000 XP. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So this is your first session, and you can't go over 2,499. So you're getting pretty close.
Oh, I'm already above it.
What?
Yeah, you can't go above
Yeah.
more than one level.
Yeah,
per
you
session.
can't gain more than
Can't
one
gain
level.
more than
You'll be
level
1
per
XP
session.
from the next level, so you should
1
be.
XP from level 3, that's right.
You literally show up on time tomorrow and you'll level up.
And you're at 2,400 so far, okay? So you can get 99 more XP this session, but that's it.
Yep.
Okay. Almost level 3 in his first session. Just from magic items, mostly.
Well, he's also a thief, so it's like, you know, he's got the XP part down usually, you know.
Oh, yeah. Yep. That's true. Thieves
Yeah,
gain levels really fast.
Like, if you're a thief and you lose a henchman, something's wrong with you. I mean, sorry, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, he's totally right. There's something wrong with you. You fail as a thief if your
handout.
henchman
I'm done with
beats you. Especially if your henchman is a freaking wizard. Like, that's even worse. If you're the thief, your henchman's a wizard, and the wizard outlevels you, you failed.
Yeah.
Horribly.
Maybe if you're a thief who hates money, you know, just... You're a pauper thief, you know, you just give it all away. You
Stranger
don't-
things have happened.
Yeah,
ID
thief
by Willowith.
Yes, they have.
Thief who hates money.
LBO.
Man, I got it. I want to beat one of those. I want to beat such a thief. And Buggy is missing out on so many magic items.
And save. Alright. So Dolan has 2 rings now.
He has the ring and the ring mail, right?
No, I have
because Lucas got the ring +1.
No.
At the
no,
jump.
I got a chameleon ring.
Okay, yeah. My bad. Then Dolan, you're still at 1400. I'm sorry, I thought it was being given to Dolan. Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah,
You got the ring mail
the
and then
ring
the
mail.
ring. Yeah.
That was
no.
worth. That was worth 1,000.
I got 2 rings.
You got 2 rings. Dolan did.
Yeah.
The
I got
chameleon.
the
chameleon ring.
and the
Chameleon ring and the ring of protection, or the ring of
Yeah.
jumping.
Ring of jumping.
Uh-huh.
Okay. All right.
You can't wear another ring unless you swap them out either. So.
Yep.
Yeah. And Lucas got the ring of protection +1. All right, so
Yeah.
that's settled. And that was 1,000 too. They were all
Right.
worth 1,000, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Alright. So the wand,
I'm
the
looking at
knife, and what else is left?
Potions and junk,
Yeah.
but the prayer bead
You have
necklace.
2 identify rounds left, because that was your 7th
Yeah.
round. Okay.
We'll do the prayer beads because it seems like the next
So
best.
just type down prayer beads
Excuse me.
function or whatever.
The pen had open. Ooh, 89. He's really cutting it close on some of these rolls.
That's not 89.
99. Yeah, he fails.
This is a necklace of psychosis. It makes the wearer completely psycho while they're wearing it, and you know, you're basically a psycho when you wear this.
And wield an axe and say, "Here's Johnny."
Can we give it to Mikey then?
If we want this,
What do you
prayer beads of psychoness. Trust me, I'm 100% sure on this, guys.
So that sucks.
I thought it was 00 that was the epic fail, or is it just 95?
Good pass on that one.
This episode.
You can never identify that again, right?
Yeah. Yeah. And everyone believes that it's a psycho ring. Or necklace. I'm 100% sure about this. It's psycho necklace. Well, that's
It's,
a bummer, dude. Like, I'm actually disappointed that happened. Like,
Yeah.
seriously.
Well, other people can identify it, but never him. So
Why would they though? It's like I'm sure it's a psycho necklace, right?
I don't know. It's happened before though, where one person epic failed and it was somebody else.
Yeah,
It was
but-
like
okay.
the T-back control and shit like that you gave us.
Okay. Yeah. Does anybody else want to?
Oh, after finish with the wiggle, he's gonna move on to the next item because I guess he knows that one.
Oh, was that
8, right?
Lucas left? Computer crash. We'll be back. Okay. Yeah, that was 8. Yeah, that's right. 8. Okay. So
Oh, wand of crosshairs, I guess, isn't it?
lonesome troll loot.
It's kindling.
Edit. You're not editing the sheet thing, are you?
I'm on.
So Lucas failed it at level 6, and then Will with epic fail 99/100 LVL 9. Okay. And I saved, so you can open it up now.
Passed on the wand.
And that's your last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so if the wielder uses the command word seek, The wand pulses and points to any hostile creature, hostile to the user. Hostile creatures can be invisible, ethereal, astral, out of phase, hidden, disguised, or in plain sight. Range is a 60-foot sphere. The function requires 1 charge to operate for 1 turn. And again, the command word is seek. And that is the function, and that was your last thing. So you don't have the history. Okay.
So what's it? You say seek, and it like reveals them or something?
It reveals any hostile creature.
Oh, okay.
Whether invisible, out of phase, or what the fuck ever. It just points right to. So you're holding the wand, and you just say seek, and it's yanks your arm over and shows you the location of any hostile creature.
Well, one, or does it be like any of them?
Locations of any hostile creatures.
You like point, like boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's 1 charge per use, obviously, and it shows you any hostile creature. But it's, visible to the user, obviously, and they can point out, like, hey, there's an invisible guy over there, or there's a thief hiding in that barrel, or something like that, and other people can attack them as though they were invisible, but still, they can attack,
Detected, but yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so Will-O-Wisp is all done. The copy, I guess, Will-O-Wisp macro to Azure, or did you already change that for identify?
What?
Identify macro you changed. Did you change Azure already, or do I need to copy that from Will-O-Wisp to Azure?
You gotta copy it from Will-O-Wisp to Azure, yeah. So we're almost done, right?
Azure is the last person that can...
Yeah. I'm going to edit the list of items now to show that Will-O-Wisp found the function. Actually, technically, that was a function and it was 2 things, but I gave it to you. It's a gimme. Yeah, command word is supposed to be 1 whole round. Where is the wand? Wand. Wow, I'm having trouble finding it. There it is. But it's a wand of enemy detection. And I'm saving, and then you can go ahead and roll now. And I'm going to use the restroom.
Return.
And I'm back.
Welcome back.
right.
Welcome back. And Mikey just sent us some Discord.
Okay, I'm gonna do a roll call real quick. Looks like Lucas isn't back yet.
Oh.
He's not in chat. Yeah, but he's logged in to Discord. He's even on the tabletop too. There we go. Okay, Anatar, you here?
Yep.
Dolan?
Yep.
Lucas? Lucas?
I am back.
Okay.
My computer decided to crash.
Yeah,
Sorry
Saria?
about that.
That's fine.
Yep, I'm here.
And Thrashim. Can you hear me?
I hear everybody.
Okay.
Yeah, something happened while I was gone.
They
Found a
identified the
Vorpal
wand.
sword +5, but, you know. And there was this book of ultimate magic that we just burned because nobody wanted it, you know.
Yeah.
It had level 10 spells, you know.
And a staff of the
You know,
Magi.
the bonfire.
And a ring of
Little
wizardry.
kindling.
Ooh,
Yeah.
2.
Yeah.
You people are awful.
And a flying carpet.
Although one of the best things a wizard can get is probably the Ring of Sustenance. Cuts your need for sleep down like half.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
For a whole week, you don't have to sleep like.
Wasn't there a henchman that had 2 of those?
Yeah. There was at the time we didn't really quite understand how good they were. So at first, it went to one of our giants because he ate so much. Like he had to eat 6 times as much as normal or something like that. It was said.
Yeah.
So he had those, so he didn't have to starve. And then eventually he gave it to Gavin, our half-elf wizard, so he didn't have to sleep like half the time.
Yeah. Just didn't have to. That's an awesome. He didn't have to eat or sleep, right?
It was like for a week he didn't have to eat or sleep, and then
It was a week on and week off per ring, and he
Yeah, and he had
coordinated
2.
them. He coordinated them so that for 1 week he didn't have to eat or sleep, and then when he had to eat and sleep again, he just put the other ring on.
really made
awesome.
spell memorization a lot easier.
Oh yeah, yeah, because he was a cleric and a mage, so he had about a fuckload of spells per day, and he kind of held up the party a couple of times. So, without eating or sleeping, he could just memorize spells, just boom,
He could cover like all 3 shifts, so you know.
while
basically.
memorizing spells, just for like 10 hours straight. Okay.
Oh, he succeeded on the history of the wand.
The history of the wand is thus.
Roth found it. No, no.
This wand fell from the tower of a Gronar mage and was lost long ago.
And those wands just falling out of towers.
It was found by, I think, one of the wizards in the Gronar sewer. In
That's what he-
a rat nest. A giant rat nest. Okay, so you've got the history for that. Anybody want it?
What's the wand?
Wand of enemy detection.
What it does is you speak the keyword seek, or the
Say seek.
password seek, and while you're holding it, and it points to any and all hostile enemies, whether invisible, shunted, phased, ethereal, astral, or whatever, within 60 feet. So it's
Ready?
yeah,
Wow.
60-foot radius, like an orb around you. And
That's really useful.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
it's a wand of enemy detection.
Wow, that's really useful. I'll take
Yeah,
it.
yeah. Okay, so I'm editing the sheet now. Some troll loot, and my phone is copying down what I say. That's so weird. It activated Siri. I must have said
Hey.
something that sounded like Siri. Or something that sounded
Sync.
like Hey Siri.
I don't know. Maybe.
Yeah, maybe Seek. Okay, so edit. And the wand. And what's the next thing on your list?
Are you done with the?
Not yet. Are you not aware of what you want to use next?
I was gonna look at the list, but I didn't want to open the loot thing if you were at it.
Yeah, well, let's see. There's still the knife and the cutlass.
Yeah. I was trying to go for things that people could potentially use.
Alright, go for the knife then. I'm proficient with daggers.
Now I'm done with the handout, yeah.
Okay,
Did
so
you not want to do the knife next or something?
I can do the knife. I just want to add the wand that was done and stuff. Oh. Three, so yeah.
How much XP is the wand worth?
It is worth
You have 3,000. It's cursed. You lose XP.
2,000 experience points.
Oh,
Good for a wand.
Yeah.
that's pretty
Better
good.
than, like, I think the Wand of Wonder or whatever bullshit.
Probably.
Actually, if we get one of those, I have a really good shot of actually controlling it.
Oh.
Because while me just
And, like,
crap
the
like that.
deck of many.
Alright, so you already know that it's weak
Am I believe or weak? Some.
magic, so you know that it's basically a knife plus 2. Okay? Alright. Knife plus 2, Ruben Calto's knife. This magical knife functions as a knife plus 2. The knife was held for several years by Linus Ironstar, the leader of the IMC. The CEO of the IMC, that is. He last used it to throw at a rather large rat he saw prowling the streets of Gronar while he was drunk. He procured the knife from the dead hand of a serial killer necromancer named Ruben Calto, who lived in a mansion haunted by the spirits of his victims. It was a sacrificial knife used to kill them. The pommel of it is a little skull, and the pommel is stuck into the top of the skull, so the teeth are near the bottom. The handle is like black and white leather bands wrapped around the hilt, and then the back of the blade is serrated. Other than that, it's essentially a combat knife looking type thing.
Oh, so it's not a dagger. Okay.
No, it's a knife.
Alright.
Kind of like
And
basically a K-bar. It's a K-bar.
yeah, it's kind of goofy how the proficiency works. I'm proficient
You
with
get
dagger.
related proficiency bonus if you used it, so you'd have half as much of a penalty, basically.
Yeah. So you would have a -3 to hit because you always round up against players. So
Would
are
you
you gonna
still?
take it?
Oh yeah.
With
Oh,
that,
Anybody else want to use a
Does it
knife?
look
Because
more
Lucas
like
has
a
already
dirk?
gotten a lot of
like,
stuff.
yeah, I'll take it.
No, dirks are daggers. It's literally a knife.
okay, dirk and dagger are the same.
Yeah, dirk and
There you
dagger
go.
are the same thing.
Okay.
Yeah, no one else wants it. I'll take
Because
it.
your physical description of it matches a dirk also, so other
Huh?
than the serrated back edge.
It's like a Bowie
The
knife.
physical description of it. Ah, okay.
Difference is daggers and
So
dirks
slashing,
are
okay.
stabbing weapons.
Yeah.
Knives are slashing. They have a big blade
Yeah.
edge.
The only difference between a dagger and dirk is a dirk is about the same length as a one of those old school, like musket. What's the fucking knife that goes
Bayonet
on? A
thing?
bayonet. It looks basically like a bayonet. It's almost
Yeah,
as long as a
the
short
technical
sword.
difference between a dagger and a dirk. The technical of a dirk is a dagger is double-edged and a dirk is single-edged.
Like a bayonet.
That's the technical difference.
So, but no, this is a knife. It's not a dagger dirk. Dagger dirk are the same thing in 2nd edition.
Right.
Is Lucas claiming it?
Oh yeah, I'll claim it.
Okay, so I'm gonna note that. Whoops. No.
Okay, plus dagger. And plus 2 on dirt. Now look at the list.
At least you have something with a magical plus if you need to hit a monster with. Comes
Yeah,
down to you
that's
swinging a
correct.
dagger, you're in trouble.
Yeah, but that's the idea. Oh, well, this is rather dark. I could use it for my own
Excuse me.
experiments.
Okay, and the next thing. Oh, the XP bonus. Okay. I believe it is 400, but let me check. Do. Oh, it's 800. Yeah,
Alright.
Lucas
Nice.
gets 800 XP.
Ooh, I am so close to reaching the next level. I'm excited.
I use the sword side of the chart for every weapon because I don't believe in non-sword weapons being stuck at +3. Like, under normal rules, they're stuck at +3.
I think it's because the inventors just had a hard-on for swords.
Long swords. Everybody's got to use a long sword. Nobody needs anything else, right?
Yeah, really.
Yeah, because of course, you've got like 4 dudes who wield long swords, and there's a magical long sword. They're gonna murder each other trying to get the long sword.
Oh.
You know, because screw you if you want to use an axe or a mace.
But it's called Ruben Calto's knife, and I'll type that in
Alright,
chat.
Ruben Calto's knife. Alright.
But you can use it to cut your butter, you know, maybe slice some bread.
Or
Ruben
perform
Calto's
your
knife
own
plus
vicious
2.
experiments. Bwahahaha.
And it was held by a serial killer necromancer.
Got it from like some sacrificial people, right?
He
spent-
might have made it himself. I never found out, actually.
And it spent like a little while in the sewer with some rats, so it's nice and clean.
Yeah.
When it,
Linus Ironstar was one of my player characters, and he got that and a magical lantern from some adventure in a haunted house, and I don't remember the specifics of the adventure other than we eventually killed Ruben Calto, like, with his own knife. Because it was like the only way we could kill him for some reason. It was just kind of written into the plot. Like the DM was... You remember Ian?
yeah.
The fat guy? He was the DM, so he did weird stuff.
Basically
like
made it a plot where you had to find the dagger and kill the guy with the dagger, right?
that. With his own knife, yeah. It's not a dagger. Okay, next thing.
Fails epically again on the same item. Wow.
It is a psychosis necklace.
Hey, man, guys, you gotta believe us.
So, when Lucas gains a level, he can try. But, two
That's
characters epically failed.
two characters epically fail and one fail. It's like talk about, you know.
Cursed. Just cursed. The game doesn't want you to know.
Of course,
And
it's something useful, not like
Yeah.
knife plus one or
I'm
something.
not gonna lie, this is useful as fuck.
Not really many prayer bead things that are sucky in D&D, really.
Right.
Weird items, you know, the unusual items are almost all awesome.
Well, I guess we could teach Antar identify, and he can try.
At some point, yeah.
Oh, a month later after he's done scrubbing it down.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay,
so...
I'm editing the list right now. Azuro, epic, fail, 100 out of 100.
God.
It is a psychosis necklace to 2 people. in the
Damn
party.
you.
Yeah, Astro thinks it's like this necklace. Ah, this thing
99
is
and
horrible
100.
first. You just see like
It's because
little...
you saved it for last. That's why. That's
It
why.
also went first too. It was first on Will-O-Wisp, I think,
Oh,
and then
okay.
it's like, but yeah, it's like, man, whew.
Oh yeah, that was 2 rounds so far for Azuro.
What was his 3rd item?
3rd. Okay. So you still have like 15 to go.
Yeah, I actually started writing the number before the item just to make it easier.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you done with the editing?
Yeah, I'm done.
Okay, so Azuro can never gain a level, so that's always going to be a psychosis necklace for him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we're done.
Pretty much just shit that we wouldn't even use if we.
Like potions.
Yeah.
Nobody
Yeah.
drinks potions anymore.
Oh right.
Don't say no to drinking, man. Drinking and adventuring is bad.
You do have
Yeah.
15 identify attempts for whatever's left.
So he'll do potion A. And
Okay. Why don't we just speed this up and give me 15 D100?
And Azuro's chance to make it is 90.
100% more or less, but epic fails are 95 to 100.
Yeah.
I probably shouldn't have done it that way.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah.
By the
Okay.
way, I just
Well,
noticed because only
none of them.
One,
Yeah, none of them fail.
well,
So-
the 91 fails.
No.
5 to 100, that's a
He
fail.
has a 100% chance. So the only way he could fail is rolling 96 or higher.
Oh, in that case, then yeah. Azuro's just the identifying king. Except for
Yeah.
that necklace.
It says it last because he doesn't get experience points for it, so if anybody
Yeah.
else can do it, you know.
Okay. So we'll just go down the line, like from wherever you want to start to whatever's left.
Is it just started the
Except for the necklace. And of course the scrolls are not. Wait, there is one scroll.
Yeah, the scroll. with
I
the
can't throw
werewolf on it.
scroll of protection?
Oh yeah.
The history for that
that you
XP.
assumed. Yeah,
Picture, yeah.
it had a picture. Yeah, you could identify it and actually
Yeah,
get
oh,
XP
yeah.
for it. And I'm not even sure if you get XP for.
I think protection
I'll have to
do
look.
have-
And you already did the spell scrolls a long time ago. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fucking potions. That protection scroll. And 2 swords. With no
Cutlass.
history. Yeah.
Cutlass is the only sword left, I thought.
No, you
The two
never
long-
got the history on the longsword +1.
Oh, the one that
+2 versus
has,
magic
yeah.
using creatures. Because Lucas didn't want to, for some reason. He wanted to
Added
keep
one to
going.
what now?
You didn't get the history of the longsword +1, +2 versus magic and enhanced creature, enchanted creatures.
Yeah, it's because I didn't really care about it, and out of character, I don't want
get more
Justin
XP?
leveling up that much.
You don't want
If
who
I-
leveling up?
I think.
Oh, you gave it to Justin.
Yeah, Justin has it.
Okay, I need to make a
Justin
note. So are you
did-
editing?
you can close it though.
Do you not want
Yeah,
him
like-
to identify it any further?
Well, I guess Justin would want to find out more about the weapon. So yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So you go ahead and roll if you want for the history of the longsword +1, +2 versus magical creatures. If you want. For the history.
I guess we're giving it to Azure.
That was what I just did all those rolls for, right?
Oh, yeah, okay. Is that what you want to do, though?
Well, I was gonna do the potions first.
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got like a good 50k XP lead on Justin. I think it's safe to let him level up.
You also
So-
got way more magical items than he did, so you're coming at it.
Potions are easy as fuck.
No history to those, right?
Yeah, I'm not gonna do potion history. First one is the Elixir of Youth. Okay. Got it? Someone can also type it in chat, too.
I'll take care of that then. Okay, potion 1 is Elixir of Youth.
Okay, the second one, if this is a good indication, you don't know what it is. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay. The third one is an elixir of health. Okay, the fourth and fifth potions are potions of fire breath. So there you have 2 of them. Alright, so that's 5.
All the potions, right?
No. The 6th one is a potion of gaseous form. Turns you into a fart.
Yep.
Okay, now you have 9 more identify rounds left. Because that was your 9th round.
Alright, let's go with Justin's sword then.
Okay. Okay. Alright, so the history of this is shortly before his death, Lord Rommel discovered that undead are immune to this sword. Like, the created kind. So, but if, if they can cast spells they memorize, obviously, they would be harmed.
There's a little kink to the sword then. Undead are immune to this spell unless they're magical.
They have to be able to memorize wizard spells to be able to be affected.
Once he's probably needed a +2 or better weapon, and it didn't quite qualify.
And then anything that's conjured, created, gated, or summoned. So summon monsters, this will function as +2.
In other words, the longsword +1 is useless for the Tomb of Arcanhants.
Well, it will still function as a +1 sword.
Okay. So, alright, so I thought the weapon as in it did 0 damage to undead. It just doesn't get the +2.
Just doesn't get the +2, yeah.
And it's called Lord Rommel's Longsword, right?
Yes. Oh. Actually, that one that I said you don't know what it is, yeah, I don't know why I put that name on here. That's fucking weird, dude.
And the wrong thing on your...
No, on the card, it's a filter of persuasiveness. But yeah, when I typed it on here, I put filter of pervasiveness. But it is a filter of persuasiveness, so I'm gonna edit right now. And of course, you know, you can claim these potions as we go if you want, different people. Otherwise, they're just on the ground.
As far as potions go, Thrasham's interested in the Potion of Youth, just because he has spells that age him.
Oh, yeah.
I'm interested in the Potion of Gaseous Form. Would be very useful if I need to escape.
Thrasham can... People in his party already have it, and you can endorse the Elixir of Health. It basically casts a really good heal spell and shit on you and all these other things, so if you get any sort of status effect of disease, poisoned, or whatever, it really helps. I don't know if anybody, like, Anatar hasn't gotten anything in a while, wants it or something.
Yeah, but I believe that for the potions right now, it's better to keep them as party loot, and whenever if anybody actually needs them, can claim them then, and not split them now.
Handout, ready? I need to use it.
Well,
Well, some of the potions, you need to carry them around to be used effectively, and, you know, just because you're owning it doesn't mean you can't use it on somebody else if it comes to it.
Yeah.
Thrasham has used his Elixir of Health on other people. I mean...
Yeah, the potion I want is the Potion of Gaseous Form.
Yeah. These potions nobody really wants, we can just leave them as party loot, but...
But who carries it? That's
why do
what
you
I
have
wanna know.
the person?
It's still got to be carried by somebody, so...
Yeah, being an entertainer, Justin will want one of the potions of Fire Breath, but just because he likes the idea of being a fire eater. And of course, Lucas will admonish him for that.
Oh well,
Remember
then
not to
I'll
swallow.
I'll take the elixir of
Drink
health
it,
then.
it gives you a breath weapon for a turn.
Okay, I need to edit this thing. Are you
Already
ready?
done, I was waiting on you. Write these down, what people are taking.
And go ahead.
Oh, let's see. Youth, Thrasham will take that. Okay, and then let's see. Tar took the Elixir of Health, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the health one.
Justin took one of the fire breaths. Does anybody else want the other one?
Saria would like
and
one of
Saria.
those also.
Who wants the other one, right?
Lucas, I believe.
Justin wanted one of the fire breaths.
Yeah, I took the Potion of Gaseous Form.
I'm just going down the list. Did Saria want the other fire breath, or anybody want it?
Saria.
It's pretty good.
Saria did, yes.
Pretty good attack.
Yeah.
Like, it does a lot of damage, actually. And then gaseous form is Lucas. We want the filter of persuasiveness. I don't know exactly what it does, but I assume it's persuade.
Some kind of charm.
You can just read it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm searching for it right now.
Like a charm person, or it improves your reaction to somebody.
And then who's carrying the
Yeah,
platter
plus
and the
fi-
jewelry box and all that too?
Plus
Hey,
5 to reaction
I'm gonna stay with.
dice rolls.
Yeah, until we can find someone who can afford this, probably better just to leave it at Thrasham's place or whatever. A jewelry box of platter is probably something we should either sell or give to royalty as a gift or something.
Probably the next time we're in a major city, we need to get rid of some of the appraisal loot. But
And you still have 9 rounds left, and you have the scroll to identify and the cutlass to identify.
okay, so I'll do the scroll first.
Okay, go ahead and roll. Call it a protection scroll.
And is everything. Oh.
Did you roll?
I rolled previously, remember?
Oh, that's right. Fuck. Damn it. I keep forgetting that you did that. Yeah, so you find out that the scroll is, in fact, a scroll of protection versus lycanthropes. The reading time is 4. It's actually on the initiative macro, the reading time for scrolls, I'm pretty sure.
Magical items or something like that.
Initiative... Nope. So you'll have to manually type in speed of 4 if you want to use it. Yeah, it's not on there. Miscellaneous magical item, maybe. That's probably what it is. Nope, it's not that either. But yeah, reading time 4. Creates a 10-foot radius circle into which 49 hit dice of lycanthropes may not enter. The effect lasts for 5d6 rounds.
It's all lycanthropes, right?
All lycanthropes. Period. 49 hit dice of them.
Some stuff.
Yeah, for 5d6 rounds. So anybody want
Anybody
to
need
take that?
Anybody need a scroll of protection? You didn't get much of anything else, maybe? Nothing else?
Protection scrolls can be used by any class. All you do is literally rip it in half. That's it.
Sorry, you haven't got much of anything. Did you want it, or?
Sure.
Okay.
Keeps me from getting clobbered. I'm all for it.
Yeah. You get 1,000 experience points for a protection versus lycanthrope scroll.
You might want to do the potions. I don't think we got the XP. Not give XP.
They do. So, just read me off names, I guess, and what the potion is.
Okay, well, the one I know I got is Elixir of Youth.
Elixir of health goes to me. Potions of fire breath, 1 to Saria.
Okay, the elixir of youth.
Anatar.
That's 500 XP.
Elixir of...
The elixir of health for Anatar is 350. And then who's next?
Anything?
Fire breathing.
Everything. Yeah.
The fire breath ones are 400 each. So I think it was Justin and Sarah. Okay, so
Oh, yeah.
Form's the last one.
gaseous form is 300 to who got the gaseous form one? Lucas.
I did.
Lucas.
Okay, so there's now one item left,
It's
other than the one that you epically failed on twice, and then failed
the
the first time.
Just
Okay.
the cutlass, right?
Aids of unidentified.
So the
We
history for
haven't
the
failed.
cutlass plus
It's
1
just beads of stupidity.
is Koroth found this sword during his adventures, though he seldom used it. Ba 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 ba.
I thought it was gonna be something awesome, like it's the Holy Avenger Cutlass.
Who
of
wants
awesome.
the cutlass plus 1? It does have similarity to longsword. So the, attack penalty will be cut in half if you're proficient with longsword, but not with the cutlass. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of people that have longsword proficiency that don't have magic longswords.
Magic weapon. Here you go, guys.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. Justin already
Would
had
it be
magic.
considered? No. Wait.
Oh yeah, by the way, Justin leveled up. The rolls hit dice.
There's something certain.
You sure psionics can use a cutlass as a weapon? Actually, from Dark Sun.
No, the weapons list for Psionics is really limited, actually.
Yeah, it's very specific. But
Yeah.
the cutlass is in the same weapon group as like the longsword, I'm sure. I'm gonna look it up right now. It's in combat tactics.
Yeah.
I can't even use a longsword.
Oh,
Good.
no, they can
Oh, yeah,
use
short
short
sword,
swords.
that's it.
Yeah, do you mind if I roll Justin's hit dice?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because like with that thing, you just leveled up.
Good.
Oh, good roll, Justin.
And you get 15 discretionary points. And you can put up to
I believe, right?
10.
Or is it all of them?
Up to 10 in one.
Total of them.
And he's level 3 now, right?
Yeah.
So he gets a level... Wait.
At level 2, right? He forgot his first level
So
spell.
he gets to get level 4 before he gets level 2 spells, right?
I'd have 2 first level now. I don't know how it works.
No, I'm pretty
Yeah,
well,
like,
let's see how it works.
Yeah, he also gets another non-weapon proficiency.
For level 3, yeah, probably.
So Justin's going to take ancient history.
PC classes... Bard. 3 languages.
Rogues don't get a new non-weapon until 4th level, not at 3rd.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
Now what do rogues get every 3rd level then?
Non-weapon, I believe.
Yeah, that's
No.
what I said. Non-weapon.
Hit weapon every
Every 4
weapon
levels.
every-
They start with 3 and they get a new one every 4 levels.
I have the book open, so I'll just take a look real quick.
Of it's 4, then I think it's different for non-weapon proficiencies. Hold up.
that are non-weapon proficiencies.
Yeah,
Table
because
34. There's table. Every 4 levels. They get weapon and non-weapons at the same time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's,
Every 4
that's
levels.
right.
alright then.
Because they get their thieves skills every, so they don't get non-weapons as quickly as everybody else does.
Did you have some kind of note written down that he got something every 3 levels or something?
Yeah, I might have just misremembered it then.
Rogue 4 and 4. Yeah.
Alright.
They start with 3 non-weapon proficiencies. That's probably what you saw.
Alright.
So,
Then this one can wait.
okay.
Oh yeah, hit dice, he gets 15 discretionary points.
Okay. The crossover weapon groups. Did we actually want to know this? Was somebody interested in the cutlass?
I think of as Dolan. I mean, thieves can use.
Yeah,
Yeah, he wouldn't be able to backstab with it.
Tiana could.
But he could have it. He just can't spend a proficiency slot in it. Or backstab with it.
Oh no, I don't want to pick up anything I'm not gonna use.
Okay.
Use it. You just can't be proficient with it.
Or backstab with it. Yeah.
It
No
would be
point.
better than nothing if you needed to something with a +1 weapon.
Familiarity. 73.
As it's just another pile of junk.
Yeah.
Yeah, like a very specific sword type too.
All characters are automatically familiar with any weapon that is related to a weapon they are proficient with. Weapons are considered to be related if they are part of the same type group. Familiarity is not as good as proficiency, but it beats not knowing anything about a weapon at all. Familiarity does not allow the user to make any special weapon attack modes that require proficiency in the weapon, such as backstabs. And then where's the list of Dagamold type
believe-
groups? So weapons, bows, crossbows, firearms, fighting style. Weapon proficiencies. Weapon groups, page 71. A couple pages before that. Okay.
Cutlass, saber, scimitar, backsword. Trying to remember that type group. It's curved slashing swords.
Great scimitar.
And they don't have a damn list. Weak.
For what was in each type group or whatever. I don't have a list
What
of.
are you searching for?
Tight groups. Tight group.
Give me a sec.
But it doesn't matter because nobody wants it, right? Okay, so are you just going to leave it on the ground?
Thrashman will keep it in his stronghold or whatever.
Okay. So I'm going to edit the list now. Are you done with it? Okay. Don't control loot. Edit. Okay. Cutlass +1. Fully ID'd by Jiro, but not claimed. So there are a couple items that are not claimed, mostly armor and that cutlass.
Oh, you done editing, right?
Yeah, I'm done editing. And then nobody else claimed anything else, right? Other than the potions in the last, like, 20 minutes? Okay, so that means we're done with the treasure, except who is carrying the art objects. You had the engraved crystal goblet, you had the solid gold engraved platter, and the solid gold engraved jewelry box.
Do we want to...
only appraised the platter. Like, somebody failed on the jewelry box and the goblet, right?
No,
Goblet
we got the
succeeded.
goblet.
Okay, but somebody failed on the jewelry box.
Yes.
There's only one person with appraising, right? Okay.
Uh-huh.
I don't know if Kiana has that or not.
Yeah, you could check.
Yeah, some jumping, tightrope, elders, lip reading, set snares, ball plays, 3. Nope.
You're not editing it, are you? Shit. Yeah. And then failed to appraise by Justin LVL2. So Justin can try to appraise it again now because he's technically level 3, right? Yeah. So you can go ahead and roll that. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, what's that thing he fails to appraise?
Yeah, just tell me if he passes.
Alright, no problem.
What was it, Josh?
The gold engraved
sword?
jewelry box.
No, the sword.
It's a cutlass
Cutlass?
+2. Or
Oh,
+1,
Justin
sorry.
got it.
It's in the type group Oriental with katana, wakizashi, nodachi, and nijato.
In what book?
Skills and powers.
Okay.
Page
Skills and powers.
114.
Okay.
And
that works.
Justin made the check this time.
He succeeded.
Okay, so it's 2,000 GP, solid gold engraved jewelry box. Okay, I'm done.
Ooh. I don't think we'll be able to unload this sort of stuff here. You guys want to carry it around just in case, or store it away until we find a better
You
place?
don't think? You don't think so?
I don't know. The king was kind of angry with us before. You never know. Tell him. We could try to unload it here. Maybe the king will like it.
Not going there.
I don't think Saria should talk.
Why?
one that pissed off the king the last time she tried to talk to him.
I get it now.
Somebody
Yeah,
else, like a merchant or something, but she's like pissed off 2 people when she tried to talk to them.
Huh. Yeah, her dice luck has not been good, and she doesn't have any adjustments. It's just been bad rolls. So her karma might be up a little bit, if you believe in that kind of thing.
Yeah, see, this is saying is the dice have no memory.
So, if we want to try to sell this stuff, or trade it for something that's easier to carry around, at least, probably suggest Anatar do the talking, and
If you want, and if they have something, and if they want something.
Yeah, have Editor do talking. Have Justin
also have
do talking.
845 gold to split up out of this loot too.
Well, between
I don't know if people want to take their shares now or what.
Well, between those of us who were actually there, yeah.
If you want to take the 400 gold or whatever, I mean, it's actually less than that because Thrasham's whole group was there. But
Yeah, no, I know. It's like it's 840 divided by, I guess, 5. 845.
something like that.
Divided by 5, why?
5 people that were in the dungeon.
Followers, myself, everyone else was there for troll left.
Yeah, but you haven't divided it until now. You literally have that much money in the bag.
And true. So split between the entire party then.
If you want. It's up to the party, literally. Like, everyone sees this big bag of gold, and, you know, Thrasham and Lucas are, like, looking back and forth to each other, and then looking at everyone else, and looking back and forth to each other.
And we still know that this great bag of gold
There, Anatar.
space.
Well, in fairness, everyone else got magic items. So I don't think they're gonna care
I
that
don't
much.
see how. we
Thrasham
have-
doesn't really care about the gold either way, so whatever way you want to split, it's fine with him. But
Yeah, I need this too. Yeah, well, you see, I need
you have to
gold,
give
two
it
silver.
shares to everybody basically anyway, because the head won't put up with not getting a share, and you got Justin and all that other stuff.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. Fine. How many people?
You got Thrasham, Lucas, Anatar, Saria, Dolan, the 2 bards,
Oh,
and then
God.
Thrasham's
Sorry,
3
that
henchmen, and then
Just get money, Azro.
he never has before.
I didn't know. Real pockets or anything anyway.
Yeah, he doesn't have pockets. What would he do? Like, eat it? So Anatar asks for no share. He doesn't want any part of it.
Yeah.
So he opts out.
So 4 PCs, 5 henchmen.
9 people.
Saria does as well. 8.
Alright. Yeah, and so 3 PCs, 5 henchmen, that's 8. So yeah,
8.
gets cut 8 ways. Well, for those who want some,
845 divided by 8.
yeah, so 105.
5 point whatever.
Oh, wait, Dolan's not
845
shit
divided by 8.
either. Dolan.
The
doesn't
answer
want
is
to-
approximately 105.
Alright, let's just redo it then.
Oh, yeah, Dolan doesn't want any too.
Yep, so it's then divided by 6 because I have to give some adjustment apparently. Or else he's, you know, gonna have a hissy fit. So, yeah, 140 gold pieces and 8. Yeah, 140 gold, 8 silver, 3 copper.
So Dolan, did you get that whisper that I just sent you?
Yep.
Okay.
140 gold, 8 silver, 3 copper. 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 140 Yeah. Not saying this because I'm greedy, but because I got a tower to build.
Understand your pain. Expand that by 4 other towers and the space in between.
Yeah.
He's done with his tower. He doesn't really care. Either way. Animals.
Aww.
What's that?
Nothing.
Then
So there's 5 GP left over. After everything is divided equally, there's still 5 left.
everybody gets 140, and then there's 5 left. You saying, or
Yeah, everybody gets 140, but there's 5 GP left.
we'll pass on
We
his
can
GP.
go to the tavern and eat something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Buy everybody dinner.
Food and drink for everybody.
Yeah, get some real food, get
Okay.
some drink.
So that
and-
takes care of the gold.
Yeah, I spent 8 hours cleaning those items, and I am exhausted.
Yeah.
I think I want a drink and some food, like real food. No offense, Thrasham.
Feel when you're starving out in the wilderness. Wish you had some of this awesome oatmeal. Sugar-free, gluten-free, taste-free oatmeal.
Completely tasteless.
For calorie free, that crap would be air.
It tastes like dust.
Right side, there's things worse than tasteless oatmeal. There's oatmeal that tastes bad.
Yeah. Not the first time we've had a level 1 character get maxed out in their first session. Definitely not. Pretty sure Zaalmond got maxed out his first session.
Especially anybody that gets a bonus for something. Thieves are the most common if we end up getting loot that particular session, but we've also had...
Yeah.
Yeah, but I needed
Just a
3
side thing. I didn't want to
3
interrupt what
sessions.
you're doing.
thing is, warriors tend to do it too if we have a big encounter with a lot of hit dice.
Yeah.
I need to go look up the thief XP chart.
Oh yeah, for Justin.
Yeah,
Um,
mainly count how long it'll take for him to leave my service.
Okay, so level 1 or level 1 to 2. First one is 1250, and then 2500, and then 5000. To get to level 4. 5000 is level 4.
So the same growth as a normal rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just sucks. So for him to get to 6th level, he only needs 20k XP.
Single class, right? So I mean that.
Yeah. But he doesn't get RP XP, so you know. All right.
Yeah, but
so
he gets
are
combat
we
XP.
about ready?
All done with. So
I'm
yeah, we're
ready.
all done with identifying. We split up the treasure.
And
We're gonna
who's-
dump the rest back in the stronghold, or are we gonna? Oh wait, Anatar was gonna try to sell the appraisal items.
Yeah, if you
Okay.
want, I can.
And then you still
See
have
if
the
they-
necklace. Prayer beads.
Yes.
Prayer bead necklace.
Yeah,
And so it's
we
going with the rest of the stuff, like the armor and shit, back to the stronghold.
Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone else okay with that?
Who wants to wear a necklace of psychoness? It's been approved by 2 people. It's guaranteed.
Okay. So Azuro opens up
So
a
who can
third
afford-
portal, or a third wormhole. So go ahead and, subtract. Actually, you need an MTHACO roll. I completely forgot. So give me 3 MTHACO rolls for Azuro. If any of them fail, you can roll again, right?
Just it takes half as much
Yeah.
for a fail.
Yeah.
He has so many PSPs, it's like...
He is the PSP god, but he's only a 9th level psionic. That's all. Speaking.
Yeah. But he's a monster, so he has a special amount. It's a wormhole. Be-de-dee-dee-dee-dee.
And 5 and negative. It's all of them because it only has to be 7.
Okay. Are you still editing the sheet or the handout?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna edit it real quick. I'm just gonna put a note that all unclaimed items are in Farzak load. Because, you know, might want to know that.
And just floating around. I'm in the campsite next to the fire. You know, just
Justin has 1 additional spell slot. Clap, clap, clap.
Hey. Does he actually have any spells?
Change self. Guess I could let him try to learn copy.
Take more than 6 days.
Yeah, that's... Well, mine... if he does well enough, mine only takes 2.
He doesn't get your benefit until he knows this.
Yeah.
So did Thrasim go through the portal as well?
No, they just threw the shit through. You can walk through if you want. Might not be recommended, but...
So Thrasim, may I ask you exactly this creature is? Never seen one.
Called a Kirin. He's sort of a an equivalent of a dragon almost. Highly magical, good, powerful force of good. He have been attracted to tales of my heroics in the area and has agreed to aid and follow me ever since. Built my stronghold.
And then, are you able to play a full session today?
Yeah.
Cool. Cool. So we've got about an hour and 20 minutes left in this session.
Time to learn some spells.
Hells yeah, that was all that we had left, right? Was spell learning.
Yeah, let me just... Yeah, it only takes... Yeah, if it comes to, I think, learning takes, what, 1 hour per spell level?
Learning a spell? No. You copy the spell down into your book, either by casting a copy spell or hand copying it. And if you fail the roll, you basically wasted those pages. I mean, you can get the erase spell and erase them, but each page takes 1 day unless you use the copy spell. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense. So we're
Okay.
doing it tomorrow. I could just do this. Buy a bunch of parchment or paper or whatever, copy the spell onto the paper, learn it, then when I have it, copy it from the parchment into my spell book.
Okay, so after today, you have 5 days at least, because Anatar is copying copy into his spellbook. Okay, so today was the first day of doing that. Okay?
Yeah, like we got a week. Yeah, in that case, I'll head to the
You have
book.
5 days left, at least. 5 days.
Yeah. Okay, so I'll head to like the book where Avatar got the parchment and whatever. I would
I
go
have a
in.
expert to give you.
Oh, if he's willing to give it to me for free, yeah, I'll take it.
You have to have and read languages on the spell first because he doesn't even know read magic yet, right? Or he can never learn read magic. I can't remember which way it is. To pass his read language check.
Yeah,
To
I guess I should start with teaching Justin. How long will it take Justin to learn a spell via read languages?
same. Reading a spell is instant, more or less, but copying it down takes 1 day per page you roll.
Yeah, unless you use the copy spell.
Yeah.
Then it's instantaneous. Reading a page takes 1 round, and you have 2 rounds per level to read per spell.
I mean, like for Justin to.
It's a read languages ability. He doesn't
Yeah,
have read
you have
magic
to
yet.
use read languages in order to
Yep. In order to
get
copy.
a spell.
Yeah, to get a spell. And he does it old school style because he doesn't have the copy spell. So it takes him quite a long time to
Yeah, I guess
just like
he'll
Anatar.
be. Yeah, I guess he'll be with Anatar on that one then. So
Okay.
yeah, I'll give Justin the opportunity to read languages on my version of copy.
Your version of copy? Okay, yeah, go ahead and roll. And also, let's take a bio break. 5 minutes.
Alright. Nope, Justin does not get it.
Okay. So, annotate on his spell list that he failed to learn copy at level, what, 3?
Oh no, that was read language. Oh, that was for read magic.
Oh.
So he can.
Oh,
Can he try again?
on a different spell.
I can lend him my spell book. Read it from there.
I think the idea here's how it
You have
works.
to use a different. He has to try to learn a different spell. Period.
Yeah,
Unless he researches it, not from a different source.
That roll, it wasn't for the spell.
It was for read magic.
Yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
it
like,
was
just to
for
try
reading
to read magic.
Lucas's spell.
It doesn't matter the source. The source doesn't matter. He failed to learn read magic at level 3, so he has to
Justin
either
just
wait
didn't
till
get
a
it.
new level or research it. And research costs money. You have to have like a lab and library and
Yeah, no
time,
kidding. Like,
money.
if I wanted to build a building and get a decent building together for spell research alone, it'll cost around 4,000 gold pieces.
yeah. I think the lowest library you can have is 2,000, and then it goes all the way up to 20,000 for level 9 wizard spells.
Yeah, I get a
Well-
slight breather because of my race, but otherwise, yeah, it's not a cheap process. Theoretically, I can go pay for a building right now,
Mm-hmm.
but I would like more padding for the lab because everything costs money. Like, you got money to get everything, your thing all ready to go. Then you need to pay money to actually experiment and have spells.
Yeah.
So I need more bank before I can get started.
It says at level 4, bards get a level 2 spell, so that's next level, right?
Yeah.
He's still level 3? Okay. So at that point, you would be able to roll for a new spell. I'm not sure if bards get a spell every level, or if it's just every spell level like a wizard. I'm gonna take a look. Let's see, bard. Bard scroll, special ability, special spell book, 43. 43. Is anyone still gone from their bio break?
Nope.
No, I'm still there.
Is
That
Saria
was
here?
Saria.
Saria, are you
She's
here?
missing. She seems to be missing.
Spells and magic. It's in here. Page 43. Bard only has a 40% chance to comprehend the wizard spell as it is written. This chance increases by 5% per level to a maximum of 85%. Let's keep spell books. You may not be able to immediately do so. In fact, at first level, the bard only has a 40% chance to comprehend the wizard spell as it is written. This chance increases by 5% per level to a maximum of 85%. If 10th level. The bard is able to make sense of the wizard spell or use read magic to read it. He may then attempt to learn the spell and add it to his repertoire by translating the spell into bardic spell notes. Only through luck and happenstance. Translating a spell from wizard notation to bardic notation requires 1 week and 100 GP in materials. So it's going to take him a whole week. But the cool thing about that is it's 1 week per spell. Period. Doesn't matter what level. And then 100 GP in materials. When the translation is complete, the bard attempts learn spells check to see if he can add the spell to his spell book. If the check fails, he can always wait until he gains a level before examining his notes again. Bards add spells to their book only through luck and happenstance. With the exception of spell translations, bards may not engage in spell research or scroll research. Oh, they can't research spells. Okay, all they can do is translate.
Justin's gonna spend a week translating a spell that he ultimately won't get.
Yeah. But
well.
he can.
Try again next level.
You can try again. And you're stuck here for a week. It's the 22nd today, so it'll be the 29th when he finishes. It'll be the 29th, like the night of the 29th.
Yep, now it's time. I suppose now we should let the wizard do his spell learning. I'm going to purchase some. Because so we're assuming we're doing this over the course of a week.
Only can access new spells by using another bard's spellbook. Transplant a wizard spell they happen to understand or translating a wizard spell they don't. It's a DM who's generous at Bardic College or Hall might have Bardic spell translations available for true purchase. Okay. Yeah, and then Anatar was trying to. He's copying copy, right? He was the one.
Yeah.
Okay. So he's got 5 days left. And then, Lucas wanted to start a spell now? Translating?
Okay, come back.
Okay.
Like spell learning, yeah. I'm going to get Anatar's giving me his spare parchment. Here's my plan. I'm going to copy the spell from Tila Mogden's spellbook into the parchment, then learn it that way. And if I succeed, I'll copy from the parchment and stick it directly in my spellbook. So I can
okay, so you don't waste pages in your book if you fail.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Yeah, that's my idea. That's my way to get around it.
Okay, so how many parchment pages do you have?
8.
Anatar gave me 8.
Okay, and they are double-sided.
Yeah, I failed Burning Hands, so I can't learn that right now.
Okay.
But I did mark down the pages it took in Taylor's
He hasn't gained a
book.
level in a while.
At least the ones that I wanted.
Okay, so how many parchment pages do you have? And remember, they are double-sided. Okay, so 1 page of magic takes up half an actual piece of paper, right? Or a piece of parchment.
Okay, so you have 9 then.
Yeah. Yeah, divide by 2 and round up, of course. That's how many you used. So if you bought 12, then... Or if you had 12, you could give him 9. Because that 6-page spell would take up 3 pages of parchment, right?
Yeah.
Oh, no, that was according to his understanding. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, how many
So
pages
it
was his
2.
copy? 2? Okay, so that's
2.
one sheet. Yeah, that is 9. Okay, good. Good. Alright.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, and did you give me a roll for whatever spell you're trying to learn?
Not quite. I'll take the spare parchment. Then where's my token? Oh, there we go. Okay, first I'll do the standard checks. I believe it was thaumaturgy, thaumaturgy, scribe. Was it let's see what the thing here says.
Thaumaturgy, scribe, and research. So go ahead and give me all 3.
All right.
Click, click, click.
Oh yeah. So thaumaturgy,
Fail,
scribe,
pass,
research.
pass. So you get plus 10%, I think.
All right.
Plus 10%.
Okay, the spell I'm attempting to learn is Flaming Sphere.
From what source?
A Mogden's spellbook.
Okay,
So
good.
hers is 3 pages. I'm gonna copy that onto the parchment.
Yeah, I would take
so
up
I can,
two
you know,
two sheets of parchment.
Yep,
basically.
that's fine. Plus 10, and I got it.
Boom.
So, yep,
and
that's
how many
one.
times did you memorize copy today?
4 times.
Okay.
I was ready.
And you've only cast it twice so far, right?
Yep. So yeah. So copy again to move it from the parchment into my second spell book. Let me mark that down in my second book. Edit. Flaming Sphere is level 2.
Nice. Copy. Good.
Yeah, I mean, parchment is cheaper. Spellbooks are expensive.
Yeah.
So Flaming Sphere, it's 3 pages. All right, got that down.
You could also get the erase spell later on and clean out your books.
Yeah, I could do that later if I find it.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if I really need, I could just always research it in a few levels, but not right now. I got 2 copies left. So,
You're not transmitting.
okay. Next up is deafness. So next on the agenda is deafness, so, you know, thaumaturgy, research, scribe. Thaumaturgy, research, scribe. Thaumaturgy passed, research didn't.
Well, it lights
passed.
up, that's all. Test, yeah.
Alright, so this one would be deafness. Deafness is 3 pages long, so that's another 2 sheets of parchment used up. I succeeded. I have deafness now. Let me put that in my little book. Deafness is 2nd level, I believe. Just mark that down here.
Okay. And you
And
have all your copies are taken up.
Oh yeah, I'll just my copies are pretty much gone for today.
Okay. And
But I do get a very nice
wait, where's your
XP boost from
D6 roll? Oh yeah, you don't read or
I
roll with
just
copy.
use
Yeah.
copy. I
Okay.
don't-
Yeah. All right.
Okay, so that means I also get I cast copy, so I get like 200 experience points then, because that's the same spell 4 times.
Yes, it's a level 1 spell. So 50 times 4 is 200.
All right.
Okay.
15 more XP, guys, and I'll be able to cast 4th level spells.
Yeah.
It'll be beautiful.
Okay. So was there anything else that anyone want? I'm gonna move her right now.
I would like to I'm gonna try to learn hold person like tomorrow, I guess, but well, when I have all my spells back. Yeah, like after that, however.
Okay.
I'm just wondering. I suppose erase also works on other people's spells.
Say what?
They get a save, I suppose.
Erase also works on other people's spellbooks.
I do believe magical objects and stuff get a saving throw, but other than that, you know.
I'm just wondering, like, if when I'm done with it, can I just use erase to clean out a Mogden spellbook and reuse it for my own purposes?
Oh yeah. Yep.
You might get a save, but that means you could just try again and again until it fails, I mean.
Yeah. But you don't have that spell, so.
Oh yeah, but I figure erase, I'll either come across it, or if I desperately need, I can just research it.
It's one of those hard ones to get, because there are so many first level spells, your chances of getting any specific one are low. So I was actually very lucky that Trasham's group eventually stumbled around copy, because we were actually looking for it for a long time. Like, we were going to sages and everything else, but we just found it in random scroll from some ghouls or something.
Yeah, completely randomly, which was awesome. And I think I also put it in a captured NPC spellbook that they never found. So, okay, so for the rest of the other 7 days that Justin is failing trying to learn Detect Magic, is there anything else that anyone wants to do? You could keep...
Read magic or detect magic?
Read magic.
Read magic.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, poor kid's working hard, but he
Yeah.
just doesn't. He's not quite snapping to it.
Okay, so if there's nothing anyone else... Did you want to try to learn other spells out of Taylor Mogden's book?
Yeah, the last spell that she has that I'm interested in is Old Person.
And then during that time, Anatar would have learned Copy and copied it into his book and could have memorized it by, let's see, 22 was the first day. It was 6 days, so 23, 24, 25, 26, 27. So on the night of the on the morning of the 28th, he can memorize Copy. Anatar?
Okay. Yeah.
And then you would be able to cast Copy to learn other spells. Whoa.
That is true.
You have like 2 days, I think, before Justin would be done, so you could do it.
I have a third level spell that isn't freaking Fireball.
Oh. That's the only other third level spell I found.
I think Sari's torturing her cat in the background.
Yeah, I think so too.
I got Hold Person.
Well, do we have any other first really important spell I can learn?
Identify is pretty important, obviously.
Okay, so we have Identify. Do we have Sleep?
Yes, we have sleep.
Yep, we got it.
And it's very important. Do we have Enlarge?
Heaven Large. Magic Orb's pretty good. I don't know if you have Magic Missile already.
No, I don't.
Wow. Well, good thing you learned Copy, but...
Yeah.
Do we really want to hang out for another week doing all this?
The 28th will be the last day that Justin is writing, which is the morning. The morning of that day is when Anatar can memorize Copy. So Anatar, for however many spell slots you have, you can memorize Copy that many times and try to learn that many spells. Or you can use the same method that Lucas is using and copy one to paper or parchment, and then if you pass it, copy it to your book. It's your choice.
Yeah, that is what I was thinking.
Okay.
I don't know how...
The only thing is unlike Lucas, you haven't previously read these, so you'd have to also read Magic at least once.
True. Yeah, I don't think you've read them.
Or you could copy them, I guess, without reading them and then read them at a later date. You know, however you want to work it.
No.
Yeah,
if somebody is kind enough to show me...
what do you want? I got
spell?
pretty much everything you mentioned. Oh, sleep, okay.
Yeah, here's Sleep spell. Mine takes up a whole 6 pages.
Yeah, I'm not going to allow anyone to copy a spell that they haven't previously read.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm taking one Read Magic and one...
And one copy? Okay.
Right.
And then are you going to copy it directly into your book?
If we still have pages, parchments, I will copy it to parchment.
Yeah, we've got,
rather than your book.
Like 9
and then
pages.
You can keep the parchments in between the pages of your book, I guess. Or in a scroll case.
14.
You could buy a scroll case and put
I have
it
a
in.
scroll case.
Okay.
I have one.
Okay, good. That'll work.
There's like 2 pages of parchment left.
Willis Sleep is 2 pages.
Yeah, better than
So that'll take one sheet of parchment, essentially.
Yeah, Will Sleep is
Alternatively,
Yeah, it's better than mine.
I know that's only
Mine
non-magical items. I was gonna say you
mine
could copy a
requires
whole book,
6.
but that's only non-magical items you can copy a whole book of.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
So you can put like the
I'll-
book on top of a book and copy.
Yeah. Yeah.
I will take that slip spell.
Okay. Yep. Go ahead and give me a roll, and that's going to be on the 28th. Did anybody want to do anything between the 22nd and the 28th?
I guess since Anatar's busy,
Yeah,
Thrasham will try to talk to the king and sell the appraisal loot stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, also, I guess I'll get feed for the horses. So, how does grain go bad in universe?
Grain?
Yeah, in universe does it go bad.
Probably like after a year, it'll go bad.
If it gets exposed to like water or something, like, you know.
Yeah.
All right, you only need to give them proper grain once a week. So I guess 7 things of bushels of grain will be enough because stick in the saddlebags, clean from the heat. Yeah, enough for a month maybe.
When you tried to do that, the king was very skeptical. So maybe somebody with a better reaction adjustment could have, like Anatar. But he's been busy the whole time.
Thrasham thought he'd give it a shot, you know.
Yeah.
Give us some time if possible, but
Magical inscriptions are hard work. Sleep spell.
You guys still know that I cannot work scribing for...
What?
I cannot work for more than 10 hours on scribing the spell. So, if at some point they want me to do something for half an hour...
that's what I just said. Yeah, you're just too busy. You're just too busy.
Okay.
at the end of the week or whatever, it's 6 days or whatever, you know, you could do it. 28th, because it only takes you like 5 seconds to read magic and copy, and then...
Yeah. Okay, so just for the sake of brevity, we're going to fast forward to the morning of the 28th at 6:02 a.m. immediately following Anatar copying Sleep into his book. During that time, Thrasham attempted to get the king to buy the art objects off of him, and the king was very skeptical about buying them. Okay? So we're not going to roleplay that. I just want to know who's trying to sell it. Okay? And just give me a sales pitch. You don't have to talk. I'm not going to take you guys up to the 4th layer of the city and actually have an encounter with the king. Just tell me a sales pitch, but you know, I need to know who's doing it.
Okay,
if Anatar is free now, he'd be the best bet.
Am I free? If I'm free, I'm going
He
to
said
do it.
6.
It's immediately after you finish the sleep spell.
Okay.
Okay.
So, what do we want to sell to the king?
The objects of art we got from the Soul Cave and stuff.
Yeah, +8. You'll +8. I think you do well.
And Anatar, you're going to need to check off detect or read magic and copy for the day. So that's all your
it's okay.
level 1 spells, right?
My spells for the day, yeah.
Okay. And you're just a level 2 wizard, right?
Right now, yeah.
Okay, good. Okay.
And you might also want to make sure you write the XP down for 2 spells, too.
Yes, that's true.
I did.
Yeah, it's 100 XP.
I did.
Okay, good.
I'm really close to 3rd level.
Nice. Okay, so it's Anatar doing it. I'm just going to need a sales pitch, that's all.
Well, you're inner used car salesman.
What kind of objects are they?
It's a
Paintings and such?
gold. It's a gold platter, and a gold jewelry box, and a crystal an engraved crystal goblet. I
So
think
the
the jewelry box and the goblet are about £1 each, and then the platter was what, 3 pounds? I think I said. So
It was 5,000 for the platter, 2,000 for the box, I believe, and 800 for the goblet.
So,
something like that.
the utensils that you can use on the table and the box they came in. Nice.
No, the goblet doesn't quite fit into the jewelry box. Yeah, the jewelry box is too small. Because it's literally a jewelry box. Like, it might only be 3 inches thick, right? And the goblet's probably like 4 or 5 inches thick. Because goblets are round.
Do we have a rough estimation
Yeah,
Of what?
of those 3 items?
Yeah, if you go into your handouts, open up treasure hoards, and then click on Lonesome Troll Loot. Thrasham has put notes in there. He said find bag of gold, steel scroll case, 800 GP, engraved crystal goblet, ivory and gold hairbrush, 5,000 solid gold engraved platter, solid gold jewelry box, 2,000 GP.
I can read, thank you.
So it's 7,800 altogether.
One thing I forgot to we haven't done it yet, is I have to take off the gold because we split it up. But
Yeah.
Yeah. Or just make a note that you split it.
yeah, well, I mean, I just
Yeah.
Good evening, Your Highness. I'm here to...
It's actually the morning. It's the morning immediately
the morning.
after. Yeah, it's immediately after.
Okay.
It's the morning of the 28th. Immediately after you finish casting those 2 spells to get sleep into your book.
Good morning, Your Highness. We are very happy with your hospitality, and as a token of our appreciation, we would like to present you a few art pieces we have found and see if you are interested in one of those or all of those. They are very expensive, very fanciful. If you want to take a look, it's a golden engraved platter and an engraved crystal goblet that anyone in your court will be jealous about, and a gold jewelry box for... I never asked. Is there a Miss Hyrendil?
No questions. I just need a sales pitch. That's all. Without questions.
Yeah, I'm just saying. Is there a Miss Hyrendil for her to take the?
You found out earlier that she's dead.
She's dead. Okay.
In the goblet. Yeah. Thrashing
Yeah,
just
thank
made a
you,
joke
Doctor.
about putting her ashes in the goblet.
Don't do that. That's really bad.
that's why Thrashing
Yeah.
sales pitch failed.
Yeah, probably.
Into high society.
That's why he literally rolls around with a bunch of adventures instead of, retiring to royalty. Because he would piss everyone off. Surly dwarf.
Oh, he was exiled at one point.
So if you would like to take a look and tell me if you are interested in any, it will be an honor for us for you to have those items.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You haven't met the queen. She's still alive. Okay, so go ahead and
Miracles.
change your sales pitch. If that works out.
Yeah, since the queen is still alive, you might fancy a golden jewelry box
Okay. So
to
now,
keep her jewels.
Yeah.
Do I have a jewel to sell him as well?
You were trying to buy jewels earlier. The group was. So.
Yeah.
Okay, so with the
We are trying to
with
buy
the approach
gems, not jewels.
with the approach of trying to pitch the jewelry box to the wife. I count it as friendly. Okay, so I actually, after adjustments, rolled a -3. Okay, so he's like
For shipping
super
you.
happy-go-lucky, like smiley, glad-handing you as you make it. Like I was looking for something for the missus for Life Day or whatever, like some elf holiday or whatever, And
It was our anniversary today, and I forgot. Thank God you came along.
And let's see, it was 7,800, right? 7,800 divided by 5.
Okay.
The answer is 1,500.
He pays you in platinum. Okay. He
Even
takes
better.
you. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna need to subtract that. It's 1,560 platinum. Good job, Anatar. Good job.
Make paladins look ugly.
And out of character, I do not have the charisma to sell anything. I'm the worst salesman ever.
Part of your sales pitch was, "Hey, is your wife not dead? Here's a jewelry box."
We find out that your wife is not dead. Look here.
Hey, if your wife's not dead, here's the jewelry box. And hey, if she's dead, well, here's a jewelry box for the next missus, right? 15 something.
Sorry about
7,800 divided by 5.
that. Makes
Sorry, I was
1,500.
gone for a bit. He sold it?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, go Anatar.
It's
You got 2
156
copper and a
platinums for
magic bean
everyone.
for it.
No, he got 1,560 platinum.
Saying he went out and sold it for some magic beans.
Yeah. Yeah, he got 1,560 plat. Okay, so does Anatar bring it back and divide it equally among
Yeah, of
the
course.
group? Okay, so who wants a share? Because there were a bunch of people that didn't take shares last time. I'm going to need to know who actually wants a share.
I would say everybody should get a share, but
Yeah, you don't really make that decision. I'm sure somebody's going to be like, nope, not me.
Yep,
Sorry,
I'm
Josh.
sure.
Why did we...
Anatar,
A gold piece?
you're breaking up. I didn't hear you.
So it was 7,800 gold pieces, right?
No, 1,560 platinum. But that was the total.
Okay. So, who wants the sir?
Yep, I do.
so the question is, does anybody not want to share for whatever reason? Enough for everybody to go around, and they hate money. I mean,
Some people do hate money.
I'll take my sir.
there is that priest kit that's like a poverty priest or whatever the.
Yeah.
They're literally not allowed that money.
Dolan, are you there?
Yes, I'm here, and I would. Yeah, I'll take a share.
Okay.
It's 10 people, right? So
Saria was typing something.
fuck it all.
Yeah, she's muted. Probably because of the cat.
Yep.
That was the cat on your keyboard. Are you taking a share?
Cats are overtaking your computer.
Yeah.
They have control.
Yeah. Need more dogs around.
Be some
Okay,
mice
Which
to
is funny
distract.
because you usually have your dog around. But anyways, yeah, she's taking a share. So you got Thrasham, you got Lucas, you got Anatar, Saria, Dolan, you got the 2 bards, and then you got Thrasham's 3 henchmen, so that means 10 characters. So it's
150.
156 platinum per character. Unless I'm missing somebody. I think the only other person who ever got...
Oh, wait, did you? Yeah, you got the both bards, because that's one of the
The
higher...
only other person who ever got a henchman was the druid, and she's not here anymore.
Yeah.
So.
Alright.
Okay. So now you guys are ready to adventure, and that would have taken you basically another half an hour. So we'll say that it's 7 a.m. And you're basically ready to go by then. On October 28th. And it's getting cold now.
Yeah, well, why else you think I came here wearing a fancy coat? Okay, coat's not actually that fancy, just very good.
Okay. Are you guys gonna hightail it out of town?
Yeah, on the
Yeah.
day after he finishes the spell or whatever, right? It's the evening of the 28th or whatever is when Justin finishes, right?
Basically, yeah. So we can.
This was the day.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Okay. So, you want to just fast forward to the morning of the 29th? Or
Yeah.
do you want to do anything in the meantime?
On the 29th, well, I guess I'll do it on the 28th to save a bit of effort, but Thrasham will cast Unfailing Endurance 4 times to make sure he gets everybody, so we all move at the proper speed.
Okay, so go ahead and tell everybody what Unfailing Endurance. And Dolan, did you hear that?
What?
Did you hear what Thrasham just said?
It wasn't a spell or something.
Yeah.
He's
casting a
going to
spell on
cast Unfailing Endurance. It's a spell for priest at level 4 that lets you force march without a check, right?
Okay.
And so you can basically double your overland movement for traveling purposes. No chance of failure or death, right? And then it also has some other side benefits of giving you a +4 to your strength or con checks for
Sprinting.
like physical activity things like sprinting or whatever, you know.
Okay.
It lasts
Gotcha.
for 1 day per level, so it lasts quite a while. But it's 1 person per level too, so he
Oh,
basically gets the whole group.
Yeah.
Yep.
And you're doing that on the 29th. And then on the 28th.
Yes,
And then on
and-
the 29th, you're replacing those spells with your regular
Yeah, normal spells.
normal spells. Okay.
That way we all move faster and don't have to.
And nobody want to do anything in the interim, right?
No, let's move on.
Okay.
Does Dolan need to roll for hit points or anything like that, or do you?
What?
Oh.
Didn't
do you
Dolan
want
gain a
me
level?
to-
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I'll do it. I'll roll
And
that.
you also get 30 more discretionary points. And you can put up to 15 into any one thief ability that you want, but no
Yep,
more than 15. Yeah.
It's a D6, right?
Oh, yeah, and I
Yeah.
went on and grabbed like a month's worth of feed for the horses.
Okay. Did you buy
Okay.
saddlebags? Usually they're kept in saddlebags.
Oh yeah, I bought I bought saddlebags.
Okay. So the
Yeah,
way I'm
like,
gonna do.
I paid for the I paid for my horse
Yeah.
and the 2 pack horses. Justin paid feed for his own.
Yeah. The way I'm gonna do saddlebags is each saddlebag can basically hold a meal of oats, and you only have to feed them oats like once a week, really. And so there's 2 saddlebags. There's 1 on each side, and it literally just goes around your saddle or underneath. So like the bags hang sort of like either in front of or behind your stirrups. And
like basically like the food
yeah.
for the war horses.
Yeah. So you actually have to buy saddlebags. Okay? And there's 2.
We got those last session.
Okay? And then you can put up to 2 weeks worth in there. So if
Saddlebag
you
or-
want more, It's 1 week per saddlebag, and there's one on each side. Okay, and then if you want more than that, you're gonna have to like get a pack animal or like a pack saddle, put it on one of your horses
like
or something.
The light war horses have pack saddles on them.
Yeah.
The heavy war horses have saddlebags, which are just for carrying their food.
Whatever the maximum weight capacity of a saddlebag is how much a horse needs in a week. I don't even know how much saddlebags hold. But you got the player's handbook, so I'm sure it's in there.
You also need to remember it's for every horse, so if you have, what, 5?
I know, like the feed for, the war horses, the heavy ones that are just carrying, people, they have, their food in their saddlebags. The pack horses are carrying their own food, plus whatever other junk that I need them to carry. Because, you know, pack saddles, I got a pack saddle for a reason. A pack, the pack thing that basically allows them to carry stuff.
Okay, so there's 2 different sizes of saddlebags. There's large and small. So we'll say that it's the capacity of the small saddlebags, 20 pounds. So 10 pounds on each side, basically. If you get large saddlebags, you can carry 3 weeks worth, rather than 2 weeks. So that's how it'll work. Capiche?
Alright, 2 weeks of food. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, so they need 10 pounds of feed per week to stay alive.
Alright.
Or to keep from going
2
starving.
weeks of feed at 20 pounds per horse.
And you bought small saddlebags?
I just said saddlebags, so I'm assuming they're small unless
okay.
Well,
do you remember how much you paid for them?
Not really. Like, I know that we got like a pack, I know that since I wanted to use these 2 horses for,
okay, because large is 4 GP and small is 3 GP.
Alright, because, like, I know that, like, these, like, the heavy war horses have the smaller saddlebags to hold their food. The light war horses are basically carrying my stuff.
Yeah, and then Thrashing.
So they've got like bags all over them, but don't have a riding saddle. If that makes sense. Like, I think you called it a
3 times a day now.
Or something. Or basically, it's just there to help them carry stuff. But
3 man-sized meals per casting, or per level. So he can get 36, but large-sized creatures take 3. We have something like 38, 39 people right now.
Yeah, but they're like, but they're horses, so they only need, like, heavy food once a week.
Well, yeah.
So you don't really have to prepare for it that much. We're only going to Tomb of Arkenhod. It's not that far away.
Yeah. You can graze them
like
every day except for once a week.
If we're going, you know, on the road, yeah, I'll grab more feed, but right now we're kind of not. I doubt the journey there and back will even take a week, but basically...
Did you not want me to memorize more spells of create food and water to feed your horses on a regular basis, or what?
I'll just let them graze except for the one time they need, except for the once a week meal where they need more. I'll just let them graze like the other animals.
Until he runs out of stock, basically.
Yeah, like, since I have, you know, feed, you should save the spell.
Yeah. Okay, so if all further business is done, are you guys ready?
Yes.
Yeah, let's go.
Alright. So, today is the 29th. There's a light breeze. That's the weather. So, do you guys plan on just heading due north?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And the lowest movement rate in the party right now is 12, by my understanding. It's the mules, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And, what, Anatar is still walking on foot? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I have a little bit better.
That's all the gold you made. Never mind. So there are no more houses. There are no more horses in Elistar.
So this is a couple days after no moon, so it's the waxing moon now. Oh yeah, I took that off.
Yep, half an hour left, guys. We spent like 90% of it identifying items and learning spells. So
It was a lot of items, although too bad most of them weren't particularly useful for our group. But
Okay.
yeah, but again, they'll be useful in the future, I imagine.
Yep. So you guys get to right about here. Okay, you're still in the Forever Forest, the Sylvan portion of the Forever Forest, right? And you get to a suitable campground in the Sylvan Woods. And I'm going to need you guys to. Okay, I'm going to drop the what's it called, the cabin. So go ahead and describe what happens when Azuro makes the cabin, because Dolan's never heard it.
okay, so Azuro will like concentrate for a second, and his horn will glow, and out of the ground will like push up a large moss-covered rock, and you just notice like little cracks of doors sealing up and a chimney, like it's a smoke chimney or something. Basically, it looks like a perfect natural part of the environment just rises up out of the ground.
Okay, and then you should have control of it, so you can put it any way you want, situated any way you want. And if you notice, I resized it. Do you not have control of it?
Just roll 20.
Well, I can't touch it. I guess Thrasham can?
Yeah, Thrasham is the only one that can cast it. Well, it's not even Thrasham, it's his follower. So his roll 20 just crashed. That's why he's not present at this time. So he's gonna reload. Roll 20.
Oh, we got a lot done this session, at least. Because Flaming Sphere is a really good spell for second level.
Yeah.
It's like a constant fireball that, while
Kind
not
of.
as powerful as the quote-unquote real one, it's a lot easier to avoid friendly fire that way.
Did your Discord crash as well? Okay. No, you're not keying.
Yeah, I can hear you through Josh's mic, but I can't hear you through your own. But that's kind of normal now.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
So you know what this means, guys? Like next week, Josh is going to be frothing at the, he's going to be chomping at the bit to get us in this dungeon. Thankfully, this is the D&D dungeon and not the other dungeon Josh has in his basement.
What do you mean?
There are some things there that cannot be unseen.
Too much information.
Thrasham knows this a lot better than I do.
Oh, you're talking about the Lonesome Troll Cave? I don't know what you're talking about.
It was a joke.
Oh,
It says
I
it's
don't
better
get it.
than the dungeon in Josh's basement.
Oh. I live in an apartment. So Thrasham is back, and let's get a mic check from Thrasham. Okay, so he's refreshing his Discord right now.
Yes, you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Okay, so now can you move the cabin around? I twisted it because it was on top of a tree. Basically.
Aw, I wanted to be on a tree house.
Oh, I'll shift ping for you. There you go.
It shifted me over and then back for some reason. Okay. Make it more square or something?
Kind of. I made it 18 by 18 because you're the guy casting it is 18th level.
Was it before like 9 by 9 or something?
It was scaled to like correct size, but you know.
Not a square.
Yeah.
I can't click on it.
No, it's on the token layer, but I'll check. Manage your row. Edit. In player's journals, Thrash and Mai can be edited and controlled by Thrash and Mai. So I'll just delete it and I'll let you drop one. So it's, if you look in things, it'll be under spell effects. And then you dropped it on a tree, well, 2 trees.
Yeah, I
actually,
just
so
put...
gonna have to
Oh, weird, I can't move it after I drop it.
Can you...
It...
This is very strange. Be right back. Maybe I didn't properly connect to the sheet. And of course not. Why would I connect it to a sheet?
It can be its own thing.
Yeah, I guess.
What was it called? Lumen's Hidden Lodge or something like that?
Azure Lemon
Azure.
Hidden Lodge.
Okay. Save changes.
No.
And then things. Edit. Remove. Just delete. Select a token. Save changes. Boom. Okay. To front. Map player. There we go. Okay, so you guys can put your tokens inside. And of course there's no dynamic lighting because it's temporary. I'll just dynamically light it real quick. So I'm going to need to know guard shifts now. So if everyone opens up the handouts.
Yeah, the guard shift handout.
Guard shifts. Okay. I'm going to delete some people that are no longer there, like Adelon is gone. Sugar Kukulu is gone. Lucas, Beltola, Willis, Thrashing. So save. Okay. And then everyone is going to need to be on there somewhere. Because camping takes 12 hours and you only need to sleep for 8. So each shift is 4 hours, so you take a 4-hour guard shift and you sleep for 8 hours. So you can add yourself to the sheet if you want. Or somebody could take control and just add people for everyone.
Yeah, better because...
Okay, so... people that need to memorize spells almost always end up being on the 3rd shift because you need 8 hours and then you memorize. Is there anybody who doesn't memorize spells? Because currently...
You got Dolan doesn't, you got Saria doesn't. It's actually the only people you need to add right now is Dolan and Saria and her henchman, Anatar, and then Lucas' henchman.
Yeah.
Oh, we got nobody really on 2nd shift, just animals.
Oh, no problem. No problem. Justin will take 2nd shift then.
Is anybody else editing it, or should I do it? I don't want to save over what other people are doing.
I'll edit it. Okay, okay, line up, guys. Where do you want to take your watches? For shift one,
So-
we got Scared, Thrasham, Papa
I can
Gur,
go in the
Pecker, and
second shift.
Pooter. There's
Wanna-
only
Fine.
one.
If you're editing it,
Yeah, I'm
you
editing
delete
it.
Pecker because he's dead.
Oh, right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Pecker's dead. So yeah, the only human on shift one is the only humanoid creature on shift one is Scarret. Who wants to take first one? Okay, so Kiana on shift one and Saria with shift two.
And remember, eventually the bards are going to be basically spellcasters. So, however you want to run that, they still need 8 hours of sleep and everything.
Yeah, but since Justin doesn't have that many useful spells, he'll just go his normal time this time. So, okay, we got. All right, who's next? We have for our first shift, we now have Kiana. So it's Kiana, Scarret, Death from Above, Papagur, and Pooter. The third shift is filled with humans, so we don't really need any more for shift 3. Shift 1 and 2, any volunteers? Anatar?
It would be lovely if I was on third, but I can take whatever.
You can take first, then you can still have time to sleep and memorize your spells and crap.
Yes and no. He would have 8 hours to sleep, but he would cut into our travel time to actually memorize that.
I got a point there.
It doesn't matter.
Although-
Put me on first seat for now, because I don't have any spells. Say later.
Though I thought,
Yeah, that's the problem with so many spells.
we're sort of an insomniac and didn't sleep preview.
Yeah, you're immortal. Like, you don't actually have to sleep. You just have to, quote-unquote, rest.
Oh, he still has
for
the
8
rest to
hours.
memorize?
Yeah, so just chill out for 8 hours, uninterrupted, and then you can memorize your spells. But you're still fully aware. It's almost exactly the same as the elvish sleep, the reverie, except you don't actually go through the reverie. You're just chilling there with your eyes open.
You're more alert. You can act that round, basically.
Well, they're still alert. It's just
Alright,
that
so
they
you
don't
wanna
officially
take
have
first
the
shift?
reverie, but they function the
Yeah.
same. The only difference is role-playing purposes, basically.
Alright. What about Dolan? What shift is he taking? He can take 1 or 2 because, well, he's not a spellcaster. But shift 3 is pretty much full.
3 is mostly spellcasters, which means people that aren't necessarily available at the beginning of the shift, but Azuro is there and he can cover for most of the until the other people can act.
Yeah, plus everything shows up on
1 and 2 are definitely the weakest shifts. As Garrett, but you know.
Yeah. Actually, we're going to need. I think we do need another PC on shift 2 because the only human on shift 2 is Stella. And Stella, oh, she's not an adventurer.
Lucas, take care of your horses if you could, please, and see.
I am
sure.
Sure, I guess I'll
He's
put
up
the
for,
other. Yeah, I'll
like,
put him
who's
on
gonna be
the
on-
other animals.
Lucas, Saria is on.
Yeah, so I guess where's the room for horses? Like they just
I
share-
can go on the second shift.
I guess I guess I'll keep them here. Is that fine?
Yeah. And then you're gonna need to move your mules somewhere. I mean,
Just-
you keep
yeah.
them in
I keep in one of the rooms usually, but it's like I didn't know what shifts. I didn't know where to put people.
Okay, so basically we're gonna be on the second shift, so I need to know who's up and who's asleep.
I guess I'm up if it's the second.
Dolin,
Alright.
Saria, Stella.
Alright, if it's second shift, the group should be. Okay, what the heck?
It's save or somebody else that had it up and overwrote yours because I don't see any changes.
Yeah, so I think someone else had it open. Alright, if you have guard shift open, please close it.
Yeah, even if you have it open as a handout.
Alright, did everyone close guard shifts? Alright, let's start this again from top to bottom. Alright, so first ship is the only PC slash henchman on shift 1 is Scarrett. Who is doing shift 1?
I am.
Okay, Anatar and Kiana. Anyone else volunteering for first shift? Going once. Going twice. Okay then. Alright, shift 2. The only human we have on shift 2 is, Stella.
Yeah. I think
Alright.
Dolan said he was on
Sorry,
shift 2.
Alright.
Yes.
Sorry, and Dolin.
Sorry, and Dolan.
Okay. Anyone else for shift 2? Going once. Going twice. Okay, we're good. Okay, shift 3, we've got Thrasher, Beltola, Wilwith, Azuro, Hooter, and, myself. In other words, if you're not in shifts 1 or 2, you're in 3. Do I need to make any adjustments? Oh, right.
Justin on that second list?
Yeah, Justin, I think, because Justin doesn't have any spells to cast. Justin, I think, yeah, he'll be on shift 2, since Justin doesn't really cast spells.
So before you click save, just copy the whole thing, and then click save.
Alright, you got it. Oh, and apparently, I forgot about Saria's dog, so Scout.
Anatar's a dog too.
Yep. And Solon. Seriously, like the first shift is made up mostly of animals, but whatever. Alright, let me just
So
copy.
things that are awake is Scalf, Justin, Dolan, Saria, Shooter, Stella, Biggie, Looter, and Fecker. So go ahead and put them wherever they're guarding at. And I'm just going to need to know, I guess, where the birds are because they can surprise people, right? Or at least
owls.
Looter Shooter can.
Alright, Pecker's dead, right?
Yeah. The only one still alive is Fecker. The only giant eagle that is. The only Ecker that's still alive is Fecker.
Alright. Just had to fix it. I was like, wait, Pecker's dead. Alright, I think that handles guard shifts. Unless we roll the random encounter, I think we're good.
Okay.
By the way, it'll have to be a quick encounter if we're doing it now, because there's like 15 minutes left in the session.
Yep. And it is a pretty quick encounter. Okay, so... maybe... Oh, wow.
You impose a -6 or whatever.
Yeah. It's actually adjusted for this creature, though. Okay, that's fine. Alright, so... yes, go ahead and stop moving, and then... okay, so... Saria, right next to you, you hear a musical instrument playing, a set of panpipes. Do do do. Do 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 do. Okay. And it looks like this one here is playing. Oops. This one here is playing his pipes. I'm just
What, do
gonna
we run to a troupe? What, do we run to a performing troupe?
You don't know. Basically, Saria, if you don't have, like, probably some kind of racial ability to not be surprised, or a really good dex reaction, coupled with, that kind of stuff, you're surprised. Anyone who cannot be surprised is not surprised. Which would be, what, the giant eagle?
And the falcon, and then
But is the falcon even awake? Okay.
eagle. I don't think.
Okay. All right. Can owls be surprised?
Classic quirks or whatever.
Okay. All right. So, yeah, Saria, you kind of are surprised by this pen pipe thing playing, and we'll see. So, Saria, you're gonna need to roll a save versus spell. Also, well, I guess everyone else is pretty much asleep. I'm gonna give this guy an aura so I can see how far it goes.
Just questioning, is it charm related? I guess
Yes, it is charm related. So go ahead and adjust accordingly.
by wisdom or another bonus for being a
Oh
silent.
wait, no. I'm sorry, Saria. What is your charisma score? Okay.
That's
No.
the grade.
No, it's not charm. So, yeah. Just go ahead and give me a spell save. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, you hear it. You hear it, definitely. So, yeah, a round goes by, and you're just, like, hearing this, you know, whatever. It's a surprise round, basically. And you're like, wow, that's really nice. And you kind of feel, like, this effect, and you sort of snap out of it, okay? And all around you are, satyrs. And they were... kind of trying to like pat you down, like touching I guess your pockets and maybe even inappropriate places and giggling, and they're just these creepy little dudes with hairless upper bodies. They have the upper bodies of men and the lower bodies of goats. And
can we hear them inside the house or whatever?
The people, I guess, that are asleep, this wouldn't really wake you up because it's very calming.
Well, Justin is awake. It's his shift.
Let's see. Where is Justin at? I don't see him.
Apparently left him inside the cabin. Maybe he's patrolling or something.
He wasn't there a second ago. He was somewhere else.
Oh, he wasn't? Where was he?
He's in the middle.
Okay. He hears it, but he does not have to roll a save.
interview
I mean
like walls in the way and
bardic,
stuff.
what I'm thinking is bardic counter song.
Okay, you just want to immediately start playing a bardic counter song?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that button.
Yeah.
Rock this joint.
Oh wait, no. Well, I guess it would be the following round. So, actually, roll initiative for Justin, and then go ahead and give Justin a 30-foot aura, please, if you would. Red
Okay.
one, square, red square aura.
Square.
Yeah, and
Red
roll
square,
initiative.
aura.
Yeah, and then Saria, if you want to stop them from, basically, it feels like they're robbing you.
No, if you're okay with it.
I'm just out of range. But basically, if I hear them, if I hear them, probably yeah, bardic counter song. Then time to roll
Yeah.
initiative. I guess that would be. Would that be? I guess if I'm looking into it, would I have my weapon ready? I guess I would.
If you're on guard, you have your weapon ready and your armor on. So
Oh, yeah,
just
in that
just
case-
remember your shitty movement rate. You're moving at 4 right now.
Play music or whatever.
Counter song.
Actually,
yeah.
when you're playing counter song, you move at half. So you'd be
Oh, I
moving
could
at 2.
just half, and I have 6 movement.
No, you're
wait.
encumbered. Your movement rate is 4.
Right.
Half of 4 is 2.
I have Justin's encumbered.
Yeah.
Movement rate.
Severely encumbered now.
Like he's weighed down by his armor alone.
Money too.
Oh no,
Okay.
he's probably not carrying his pack when he's doing guard duty.
And I'm gonna open initiative. Okay, I'm gonna take Thrashim off. I'm gonna take Chaos Shield off. So you can go ahead and roll initiative for what you want to do. The surprise round is essentially over, and everyone can basically hear what's going on. There's like some weird kind of panpipes music on the other side of the building or outside, but the people who are asleep would not be awakened by this. So this round, if somebody wants to yell, which Justin definitely could while playing countersong on his initiative, he could actually, it's a free action at any time just to yell. So if somebody wants to yell, they can wake everybody up. It's just gonna.
Oh, yeah, if it's worthy Justin to perform counters, to making it loud enough where everyone can hear. Basically, yeah, he's going to shout people awake.
Okay, yeah, Saria shouted, so everyone can hear Saria say, "Hey, cut that out."
Dolan's on shift this round too, so if he wants to do something.
Yes.
Yeah, so Dolan's actually.
I guess I'll shout as well.
Okay. Yeah, you can basically see straight ahead that Saria is getting robbed. And you see this, at least one satyr right here.
Yep.
So.
She's being robbed and groped. Not a good way to start your morning.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, depends on who you are and who you're getting robbed or groped by. I mean,
And you can't see which one is playing the pipes. Like, the one that you can see, Dolan, is not playing the pipes. And Saria, you are, like, all you can see is the ones around you. There's one here, and you hear the sound, Saria, you hear the sound coming from this direction. But you cannot see the guy playing the pipes. It sounds pretty close, though. You're not sure, but it is really close. You're not sure how far. And then Scalf, he can see pretty far into the darkness, but he doesn't see... Wow, because of line of sight stuff. Yeah, he doesn't see what's going on. Are we waiting on anyone else? Oh yeah, Saria, you can go ahead and roll initiative. Justin can roll initiative, and Dolan can roll initiative, and the other animals that are on the guard shift too.
Everyone rolls initiative.
No, not everyone, because anyone who was asleep is waking up this round. Like, at the end of this round, they will be awake. At the end of the following round, they can get up. Actually, scratch that. At the end of this round, they can get up. Because the waking happened in this round. That's fine. Dolan?
Yes. Should I roll the one from the macros or the one in the ability?
It depends on what you're doing. So, the one from the macro, if you're doing weapon stuff, it only uses the speed of the weapon that's on top of the list.
Oh.
But if you want to do, like, thief abilities without attacking, just roll medium creature size off of that macro. If you're using a weapon that is lower than weapon 1 on your list, then just go ahead and select your token and then roll initiative off of the weapon on your table.
Okay.
But if you look at the drop down on that initiative macro, there are a lot of different activities on there. There's like drinking potions, using wands, using rods, using staffs, using miscellaneous magical items, etc., etc., etc. So, and I'm pretty sure you have a ring, so if you wanted to use the ring, you could.
Yeah, but it's
That chameleon power thing. That would be a miscellaneous... Wait, no, there's a speed for rings on there. I'm pretty sure. Okay, has anyone who wants to act not rolled initiative yet? Does anyone need more turns?
The elephant, if he can actually get there.
1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he has 5 turns on the order now. Anyone else want more turns or anything like that?
Hope you aren't keeping your gold on you, Saria.
Oh, yeah. That would be 33. Uh, 42.
And fix it since.
Oh. And then 51. Okay. Anyone else? Going once, going twice, sold. Okay. Whoops. Ascending order. There we go. Round 1. Saria. You might want to turn your mic on, Saria. For combat. Or whatever this is. Those bastards trying to rob you. Ah, displacement. Powers for -1. Let's see.
Saria, although your mic seems to...
Oh, I need to refresh. Okay. Yeah. Actually, it is after 3. We can start next week with this right here. Right at the beginning of combat. So it sucks to end the session during combat, but it technically is the very first round. And we have a record of what?
Alright, actually does kind of make sense to like a TV show.
A cliffhanger?
Yeah, cliffhanger.
Yes, will you live or die? Who knows?
Will you live or will you die? Okay.
And we're fighting satyrs who are currently more interested in robbing our scientists than they are in killing us. So yeah.
Yeah.
Because if they were smart, they would have started beating Saria when they had her cornered.
Yeah. Okay.
But instead, they're just happy to.
Oh, they're satyrs. They are more into sort of robbing and raping, to be honest. Women.
Okay,
well,
so
yeah.
So this was obviously sort of like an upkeep session. This treasure was sort of, you know, built up and built up and built up from a group before. It's actually about 4 treasure hoards in that treasure. Okay, so I apologize for it being so long. It needed to be done though, so now we know who has what, right? And then several people gained levels, right? What, 3 people gained levels?
Yeah.
Plus, some people have magical items worth using, you know.
Yeah, yeah. So if you haven't done so for your level ups, go ahead and roll hit points, PSPs, whatever you need to right now, and then next session we can come in hot. Come in hot.
Yeah. Doesn't sorry I need to roll PSPs? 'Cause I thought she gained a level, right?
Yeah, I think so. So sorry, I can roll PSPs. She adjusted PSPs and AC already. And then I need to take a look at your, what's it called? Your character sheet, just to make sure that you recorded your HP rolls and PSP rolls. Sorry is level 3 now, right? Okay. Yep. PSPs. Good, good. Alright. So, any suggestions for how the session could have gone?
Well, it's an upkeep session. What can you say? You know.
Yeah. Anything? Is anyone unsatisfied?
Well, I mean, other than cheating and saying magical items are identified automatically, you got to do this every once in a while, you know.
Yeah.
To the local magic shop, you know.
Yeah, to be honest, there's a reason why in later editions they made it so it only took like a minute to identify something.
Yeah, but you still had to roll, right? Or was there no roll?
No,
was it just
you
automatic?
don't. You just do it.
Okay.
I mean, if the item is cursed, here's the thing though, if the item is cursed, your results will just lie to you.
Sorry,
like, if you've got a bag of devouring and loot, identify what place it as a bag of holding.
Okay, is everyone satisfied with their tokens?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
The only thing she says is Quiona needs to get a spell book and start learning spells because she's a 3rd level or 2nd level bard or something like that now.
Okay, yeah, bards get spellbook automatically if they just find it. So if you don't have a spellbook on her, just give her one and put her spell in it. And you're gonna need to roll pages just like wizards do. Is everyone satisfied with their tokens?
Yeah.
Any suggestions for the dynamic lighting or maps or tokens or music or anything like that? Like, bear in mind the music is shitty now because we don't have SoundCloud. Right. Okay.
Nothing that we can do about music.
Okay. Any way to make this better or faster?
Yeah,
Okay.
can we just do some of more of this stuff behind the scenes?
All right. So I'm going to stop the stream now, and that will be the end of our session.